I'm just gonna... really even played this out.
Yeah. Hi guys.
This time, and I need to really learn how to like blow my load. No, spend my cash.
Stop. Stop what? What's up? Ah, I see. Yeah, I agree.
I should probably.
Yeah, Desmond, can you stop dragging your balls across my face?
Sorry.
Ay, caramba.
Please let me take off the ears.
Stop. For fuck's sake. Is Monster Hunter Rise fun?
Hey, baby! Oh my god, look at this. Oh my gosh, it's actually really cute. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom.
The chat. Hello, Ethan. Welcome. I wasn't even looking at the screen, I was looking at Ethan's message. Did I hit a tree? What happened? I can't clip everything. I don't have your tab open anymore. Jungle Skog has blessed this chat.
Hey there, buddy, chum, pal, friend, buddy, pal, chum, bud, friend, fella, brother, amigo, pal, buddy, friend, chummy, chummy, chum, pal. I don't mean to be rude, my friend, chow, home sliced bread, stock. But I gotta warn you, if you take one more dilly darn step right there, I'm gonna have to dilly darn snap your neck. And wow, wouldn't that be crummy juncture, huh? Do you want that? Do you wish yourself upon the physical experience of a crummy juncture? Because friend, buddy, chum, friend, buddy, pally, pal.
Wow. Hi there. I'm a ghost. Hello. But hello. Good morning. Let me just boop 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 boop. There we go. Now the music isn't as loud. What?
Hey, yeah, everybody spam ones.
Dan, you don't count. Oh my god. No. I'll start deleting it. Oh no, I think I banned him. Dan! I tried to delete the messages. Oh no! How do I unban? Dan. I banned him. I accidentally banned him. Listen, the timeout and the delete and the ban buttons are so close together. I do love you. I love all you guys. You're all so great. But good morning! It's Monday! Now, I'm sure you noticed already, but I didn't stream Friday, and that's because I wanted to be there for Kojiro. I don't want to tire myself out on a stream and then not be able to hang out with the homie. Usagi! The cute banani. I also saw an Ima. A lovely. And, Gratz. Ryza on the one. On the first. If you love me, then fight me. I'll fight you. I'll fight you, Blip. Don't make me. I'll draw more art of you. Don't make me. I'll do it. It is my rightful place. Also, I am so sorry. But I fucked up my gallery again. Hey, remember when I added Jax as a new addition? And see, that's not made by Meowski. I accidentally forgot to put in Ryza's name, but I added a new picture to the gallery. You see here, see, that's not Jax's art. That's Himiko. Himiko did that. But yeah, I added a new picture. That was made by Meowski, not Himiko. But yeah, the credits are wrong again, but that's okay. That's not made by Coralia. Yeah, it's missing one name, so it's fucked up. But I do want to show you the new picture. I'm sure you've seen it, and I love it to death. We were actually playing Gartic Phone with Dan, I believe. We were playing Gartic Phone with a lot of people. And Ryza drew me. And there it is. Look how cute it is. I love it. It's the Batler. It's the littlest Batler, and it made me so happy. So I put it in my gallery. Blippi does deserve more art. You're right. It actually makes me super happy. It makes me super happy when I see people drawing pictures of my friends and like Medic and Blippi. I don't want to take credit for the whole Medic art boom. But I did draw like 3 pieces of Medic, and then suddenly everyone else was drawing pictures of Medic, and I was like, fuck yeah. I was very happy. It warmed my heart to see that I possibly started a beautiful thing, where Medic was just getting unleashed upon the world with art. Medi is pretty. Mebic pretty. Me want draw art of Mebic. Blippi also pretty. If you're in this chat, you're pretty. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I was the first to snowball. I'd like to think I was the first snowball. Because I hadn't really seen anything like that. And then I was like, I'm gonna draw the shit out of you, Medic. You're adorable. And then it just snowballed from there. And that makes me very happy. Because Medic deserves it. Alrighty, so today I'm gonna be doing some art. Because it's Monday, art days. But, I'm sure you've read the title. I'm back on my bullshit. So, this fun little thing happened. I wanted to make a D&D campaign. I was ready. I had the first setting, like, the first session all made up. And then some dumb shit happened. In my group, I had to disband it because there was a bit of drama in between the players before I even got the session started. So I was like, well, fuck this. I'm not dealing with this. That, and I was a little afraid at the time. I was concerned about how I would DM in this world, because the world that I was going to be DMing from, it's all homebrew. I do not play in the Faerun sandbox anymore, which, for those of you who do not know, Faerun is the world that the default Dungeons & Dragons stories take place, like all their gods, all of their races. Faerun is like the thing, you know? But I like it homebrew. If you ever need a player. No, right. I actually don't know who's gonna be playing. The only person I know for sure is Leon. Because I'm making him. I'm forcing him to play with me. I'm like, no, you get back here, fucker. Sorry, sleepy bad hours. But, yeah, I had no clue what I was doing with myself. Because I thought I had, like, ruined it, I guess? I was like, oh, geez, I don't know what to do, because, one, all my players are, you know, there's this drama happening, and now I feel like, for the longest time, I feel like the world that I've been using, which I call Kana, the world is called Kana. So whenever you guys hear me say the word Kana, you'll know I'm talking about my old first world. It's old. I've worked on Kana since I was like 14. Yeah, about that. It's gone through some shit. It's gone through a lot of changes. And at this point, it feels like I'm at an ending for the world, not the beginning. And that's not a very good world to have for me whenever I'm D&D campaigning, because the world can only develop so much before it becomes less fantasy and more steampunk, more industrial, because that's what the world is on the cusp of. Steampunk. And I'm not here to play D&D steampunk. No offense, steampunk is great. Oh, a pet! Thank you for the pet, Blippi. But yeah, I wanted to make a brand new world. I dropped everything. Oh, look, it's Blippi. Brr. Thank you, Blippi, for the hand. Yeah, it's the Eek. Oh yeah, I have new emotes. For those of you who haven't noticed yet, I have added in 3 new emotes, technically 6. I added these 2. They are still emotes, and they're great. And then I added these as animations. Because I realized, well, okay, the eyes I animated, hand animated for myself. They're kind of like jittering like this instead of just going up and down like Twitch would make it. But the others I animated from Twitch. So now you have Dinko Rainbow, and you have Eek Eek sliding in. And I'm actually planning on drawing a bunch of other emotes, because I have a lot of room now. So for those of you who do not know, I actually scooted the Eek Eek, the eyes, and the 2 hearts for followers. Followers can now use that. You don't have to sub in order to use those emotes anymore. I thought that was really nice. I believe it's this one, this one, this one, and this one. You can just use those as a follower now. Yeah, it's my sound. It's eek eek. It's my bat eek. I mean, you could use it as I know, but it is my eek eek. But I do want to get more emotes. I want to draw at least 5 more. I want to draw me being angry. I want to draw me being sad, crybaby, me holding a heart, because I see that as it's pretty popular, and also it's really cute. What else? Oh, and for the bits badges, I'm gonna have to ask you guys what you would like, because I'm not the one using the bits, but I do want a peek emote, and I also have a good lurk and have a good food, Himiko. I will see you soon. But yeah, I also want a peek where I'm like, well, I'm like this, like I'm like. Peek. Hello. You know, peeking. Or maybe like this. Peek. I think that'd be cute. Where I'm peeking up. And then I want a cute little bat in a teacup or something. Because I think that'd be absolutely adorable. But yeah, those are my future plans for all that good stuff. Sorry about the yawns. I am a yawny little bat today. Wah. I partied all weekend because Leon was home. And by partied, I meant we watched anime. We went to Sonic, had a slushie, and watched a bunch of anime. So that's how I like to party. Alright, so let's hop on over. So you're gonna see something that's already been drawn for a bit. Honestly, yes. Does that sound like a party? Ah, thank you. Thank you, Warpy. You're too, though. You're also cute. All my friends are cute. Fun fact, I'm only friends with cuties, and I only interact with cuties. So, you know, everyone in chat that I talk to, you're cute. Oh wait, I've talked to everyone? Komori! Hello! High vibrating. But yeah, let's hop on over. Over here. Wait! Let me get my tablet. There we go. I'm not really close to my tablet. Let me get a little bit in here. Okay, it's the Komori. It's fellow bat. Eek, eek, eek. Oh, Komori, this is for you since you're my people. Eek, 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 eek. Ow! Oh god, I hit my knuckle. Oh, that's pain. Oh, okay, we're good. Ow! Ah. Ah. Yes, good. The eeks spread. Echolocation. Alright, I'm gonna pop on my... Also, yeah, Komori, you can use that even if you're a follower. I want my followers to be able to eek back at me. Alrighty, so what the hell are we looking at on this screen? So for those of you who do not know... there is a website called Incarnate, and it is absolutely lovely. I need to lurk and mook food? Okay, have a good food, Ryza. I will see you soon. Love you. Mwah, platonic kiss. But yeah, for those of you who do not know about it, there's a website called Incarnate. And it lets you make your own maps. Bad and Bot are neighbors. One letter difference. Yeah, true. We're practically cousins at that logic. Also, let me see if I can't get this screen... Because I normally do this with part of my map hidden, or part of my screen hidden, but I think you guys deserve to see the full screen today. Because I normally use it, like I said, for... is it display? It is display. Ooh. You got to see everything. Let's remove that. That was not the display I wanted. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's just do this instead. Wait, how do I do that? You need a hug? Is everything okay? I'll give you a hug. Ah! You guys can't see me now, though. There we go. Yeah, let's bring this in for you guys. So you can... Oh, geez. Everything just wants to move today. But yeah, I want to make sure you guys can see the full scope of what I'm doing here. Because this map is really big. So, we're going to bring this all the way in like that. I'm just going to scoot it down. There we go. Something like that. So I'm gonna do my little presentation here. Oh, must go away to the store. Prep snackies for later shifts. Of course. Enjoy your snackies. Go get them snacks. But yeah, this is going to be what I'm working with for a bit because my resolution is different than what I want. Oh, I know what I can do. Yes. Perfect. Alright, so you guys should be able to see my map at full bloom now. Because the resolution, like I said, for my my art is a bit different than my screen resolution. And that's because you only really need to see the art, not all the tools. But here, I want to show off the full map and the tools. A weird headspace with the spicy sadness. Spicy sadness? I am so sorry. Here, I will give you a hug. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, I am here. Hug. There you go. Hug for the someone. Alrighty. But yeah, this is the map that I'm going to be working with. It's different than my world for Kana, because like I said, that world feels... Oh, you're very welcome, someone. But that world feels like it's concluded its story. If that makes sense. It feels pretty much finished. So I was like, hey, I want to make a brand new world with brand new rules and a brand new magic system. Because I actually don't have a very big magic system on my old world. My old world doesn't really use magic at all. They've pretty much lost the... Not really lost the ability, but magic doesn't work there. I don't know how to explain it. But here I have ingrained magic into the world. A magic system, specifically. Because I don't like traditional magic. I don't like the Harry Potter wish-wash, I cast a spell and fire comes out of my fingertips. That shit's kind of obtuse and non-too subtle. I prefer, like, the subtleties of magic. So on Kana, it reflects that. There are, it's mostly like gravity-based magic, quote-unquote magic. They're like the Force, pretty much. They're like Jedis. They can manipulate the gravity around them. But this is a lost art. Only a certain amount of individuals can do this nowadays. So that's... Aw, you're magic, someone, you precious bean. But that's not the best kind of world to have a D&D campaign, because I would have to literally uproot the entire magic system and switch it around. I'm still gonna have to do that to some degree, but I can at least start at a more advantageous position for the magic system with a new world than I can with Kana, because I'm stubborn and I'm not willing to change my world. My world is not changing, goddammit. If it doesn't have magic, then it doesn't really have magic, and I'm not changing it. But I figured that was unfair to the players. They deserve a new world to have a bunch of cool magic in. So here I am, making a new world. So, this is the map. And it's going to have... alright. So let's add in some stuff. I don't know what this is. Oh, I know what it is now. I don't need it, though. So let's go look at the catalog. I want to add some mountains. Ooh, pretty. All these mountains are really pretty. Let's add these for now. Banana kisses! Smart nursing. Thank you, someone. I can't read it out or I'm gonna get stupid, but thank you. Banana kisses. Alrighty. Random. Okay, cool. Get out of here. So I'm going to drop in these mountains. Whee! Because I want to make... wait. What? Wait. Oh, I see. Density is how much. Got it, got it. And this is how big. Yeah. Okay. So, for fun fact, this isn't World Building Wednesday. World Building Wednesday is, Wait, I can do this now. Ah! I mean, you're right, but I don't like that you're right. Hello, Cosma, and hello to everyone else who has come in and are new. I'm nerfed. That Cosma is new, technically. A former shell of myself. But welcome in everyone who is new. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a Batler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as role build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Yeah, you can't bite their ankles. I believe they are they, them. But you cannot bite Cosma's ankles. I am so sorry. That does bring up a good point, though, Cosma. Let me do this. You can no longer say you're new. Gremlin laughing. I will fight you if you try. What do you mean? What do I mean? You're now VIP. Oh man, how would you be a VIP if you're new? Oh, your phone hasn't loaded. You're VIP. Teehee. Alrighty, but yeah, this isn't World Building Wednesday. But I am going to probably be talking about my process while I make my world here. So, the first thing I like to lay down is the land itself. And if you guys ever want to make your own map or world or whatever, definitely go to Incarnate. It's spelled with a Inkarnate, and it's really good. It's a very good cartography tool. Aww. Thank you for the sub, Cosma. Welcome into the Bat Cafe. Alrighty. But yeah, I usually put down the flat land like this, which I've already done because I wanted to. But I haven't put down anything else, and I realized, hey, I could do that today. I was actually originally going to draw some emotes, but maps are more fun. I love my emotes, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Cosmo's fucking with me. Either. Yeah. Oh, there they are. Okay. So, I'm going to add in my mountains. I want to put a mountain on this island, first of all. And, fun fact, I'm going to be putting mountains like this, little ones, on some of my islands because most of the time the islands are... Oh, thank you for the stretch and the sippy someone. Ugh, let me stretch my wings first. Ugh. Now let's get a drink. I also brought a separate bottle of water. Just in case that's not enough. Alrighty. But yeah, islands can typically be seen as like mountains underwater. So what I like to do, especially since I have here my my little string of islands, these are just mountains that are peeking out of the water, I've decided. So to follow that up, I'm gonna have a little mountain range cropping up here. I think that'd be pretty fun. Maybe add a mountain or two here. There we go. Those are my little chain of islands. I'll take a whiskey if you have it at this tea cafe. I am sorry, someone. I do not deal in these soporific substances. I heard mint tea is pretty strong though. Or I could give you some orange juice, and that's half a screwdriver. Alrighty, so I'm gonna start putting down a few more mountains in some spots that look like they deserve it. Like here, here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm figuring out the curvatures of my map. And I'm plopping mountains where it would make sense. Mountains typically crop up, I've noticed, on the edges of continents because that's where the continent was pushed up out of the water, a la South Africa. The laugh, though, it do be... What? What did I do? I did nothing. You can't prove it. Let's go look at the world map's elevation, though. It's always good to have references, and since Earth is literally the only terraformed planet we will ever have, it's good to look at Earth and how it's been raised. Alright, so this is a pretty... Oh. I see the map did not want to work for me, but whatever. I downloaded it, I guess. But this is a map of our planet. And you can see how the elevation works. Like I said, it normally happens on the edges of a continent, just like here in North America and South America. And here in Africa, you can see it's raised here as well. Even in Australia, you can see the mountain ranges kind of on the edge here. And Asia is big fat, big boy right here, where literally everything is super fucking elevated. But Africa is an exception. Or Asia is an exception, not Africa. Oh, I'm glad I can raise your spirits. I'm sorry you're having a rough go of it, though. I really am. But yeah, we're going to use this as an inspiration for how our land is going to be raised. Because like I said, most land is raised on the edges. So that's what I've been doing here. You can see I'm adding it to the edges because that's where the land has been pushed up by the tectonic movement of the planets. No more lag. Oh, good. Finally home. Good. I'm glad you got home safely, friend. Alright, let me grab a better tectonic, or not tectonic, actually, yeah, let me look for the tectonic plates. Because, the Earth does have tectonic plates. That's because our inner core is molten, and it moves the crust. At least, I'm assuming this is how it works. Oh, yeah, Usagi. Cosma is now... Bulba is now Cosma. We now call them Cosma. They are good bean. But yeah, Earth has tectonic plates. That means the crust, the outer crust on top of our molten core that makes up our planet is separated from each other. That's how we get volcanoes. That's how we get earthquakes, because the tectonic plates are crashing and bashing and rubbing into each other. So... a lot of these tectonic plates have these huge mountain ranges because they've been pushing them up for a while. So, here's what I mean. Here's a map of our world. Here's the mountain ranges. You can see the elevation. It's all here. Here is a huge spike up here. This is a giant step. And this is tectonic plating. Now, it may not look obvious to yet? A plant to void, yes. You have become a plant to void, and we love you for it. Love you no matter what. No matter what form you take. But here, let's do a little thing. Alrighty, I got the maps. Okay, free position. I'm just organizing my stuff real quick, don't mind me. Oh jeez, it's lagging. Oh god, no, help. Help! I am in lag! Frozen in stasis. Yeah, he have me in the realm of draw. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm currently keeping that hidden for you, friend. What? Clip, don't do this to me. I need you. I need you. Okay. Ah. Get off there. Alright, so like I said, here's our elevation. Here's our pushing here and here. And fun little fact, if we go... Oh, look at the tectonic plates. Look where they land. Even here, this giant step. That is just on a tectonic plate. Right here, the Indian plate. So, I'm not saying you have to cut your world up into tiny little pieces in order to figure out where mountains are, but it wouldn't hurt, because mountains show up where tectonic plates are. Ah, okay. So, I'm thinking where they would go. Ah. I don't know if you show Shrug, but I don't care if you show, but the tectonic talk is more interesting. Wait, really? Huh. I didn't know that. I do plan, actually, on doing a world building segment on Wednesday where I actually discuss how to make an actual world. Because I know enough, I guess, about worlds and planets and how they work in order to, like, make a basic planet. Kind of. Alright, so, what... I don't know where I want my tectonic plates to be personally, but I know I'm going to be just lining up certain stuff, so... I want to put it where it could make sense. So, like, maybe here. I'm going to make these a bit bigger as I go. Oh, that's a little too big. And then maybe raise it just a bit more. Oh, it's a big boy. And then I'll bring it back down. Have my mountains little again. And let's bring them even farther down to about 20. There we go. So that's going to be my first little mountain range where that is being pushed up. Where's my house on the map? Right here. I found it. So, what I'm thinking is, this can be a plate right here, and then maybe this could be a plate here. Here, I'm gonna take a picture. Take a picture. And I'm gonna draw it. Hopefully you're doing well. Hello, Pats! I am doing very well. We are building a map. And I'm going to plop it in here real quick into my Clip Studio Paint so I can find the tectonic plates. So I know where the mountains are going to be. So I want my tectonic plates to do this, where it's pushing up here. And then I want another one. Let me go look at Earth's tectonic plates again, real quick. Because like I said, it's good to just know where the plates are. And it helps make sense of our world's shape. Can you make a map for my spicy sadness? Oh dear. I don't know. I don't know if I'm qualified. Ah, okay, this is a really good map. Ooh. They named the plates? That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know we named plates here. Can you show me my house? Wait. Your house is right here. In the ocean. You live in the ocean. Alrighty, so, from what I can see, it looks like the oceans are pretty much just one plate, and then the rest of the continents are actually their own plates, which is why they're there to begin with. They're being pushed out. So what I'm thinking is, this is a plate, this is a plate, right here, perhaps, and then here? Maybe something like this. This is a plate. Because it seems like plates can follow continents like this. So this could be a plate. How many plates are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There seems to be about 9 really big ones. And then there seems to be a few little ones that are like here and there. So maybe if I have a few little ones. Also, there is the Antarctic plate, apparently. So I'm just going to keep this as its own plate. Oh, I'm using the wrong pen. Who am I? Who is this? Alright, so let's pretend this is its own plate. Boop. Because it's, like, raised. Actually, what? Ah! I set my own trap. Scared me. Con! Hello, Con. Did you bring enough plates for chat? Plate machine broke. But yeah, let's make my plates here. So I want a mountain range here, so the plates would be here. And I'm thinking maybe this could be a plate. Just something small. And then this could be a plate, I guess, right here. Where it's like, oh, wiggly. And then it's actually coming out here. Right here. Because that's what it seems like, that's what it seems like Antarctica does. And then this could be its own plate here. Something like that. Maybe this is a plate as well. Maybe it's like cut in half here. Banana kisses. Squeeze! Ah, fine. I will do as you command, I suppose. Alrighty. Now, let me get my stretch on. One free stretch per squate. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 10. I realize I'm really out of breath afterwards, not because I'm doing exercise, but because I'm talking so much. Weh. Con did choose violence. Also, Con, you like the new emotes? I like the new emotes. Alright, so I'm gonna leave this as its own thing, but this is going to be a plate as well. So this comes over here. This would be here. And maybe this is its own plate as well. Because remember, there are some little plates that we can have. There's something called the Indian plate that's really small. And the Philippine Sea plate is also very small. It's why Japan and that side of the Eurasian coast has to deal with so many tsunamis, I'm assuming. Because those plates move so much, they just cause uproars. Bit chaotic's ankles because they said they were new. Good. Wait, did they say they were new now? I'm about to fight. Oh, and chaotic. I'm disappointed in you. But fine. Hello, everyone. For those of you who are new, I am Desmond Dracula, Vampire Bat Butler, also known as a Batler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. You are not new! Aw, thank you, someone. Heart. Alrighty, now that I have all of that down, I'm going to close this out here. That's going to be a plate, this is a plate, and this is a plate for here. So, now that I know where all my plates are, I'm going to make the map itself. So let me actually move my Clip Studio out of the way for now so that I can use it as a reference point. So those are my mountain ranges. I did add the tectonic plate, so I do have more mountains here. Maybe even a few that are clustering here. And here. I think that looked pretty good. And then maybe the mountains trail off here. Yeah, that looks about right. All these plates, are you gonna do the dishes after? Gonna pick your ankles the second time. Yeah, get his ankles. Get their ankles. Oh, a little snack. Thank you, someone. Everyone's out here bullying me, and then someone just comes around and goes, here's a snack, buddy. Who wants some Pop-Tart opening ASMR? Raise your hands. Otherwise, I'll mute myself so you don't hear me wrestling with the wrapper. Also, my music is very quiet now. What the heck? Me. Okay. Alright, hopefully this doesn't bother you guys then. Is Pop-Tart. They've changed the wrappers. It's no longer like that tin foil. It's like a dumb plastic, and my hand is stupid and doesn't know how to open them. I have done it! I have opened it. Alright. Pop-Tart. Num num. It is now open! Cherry today. I was gonna grab blueberry, but there's something about blueberry that upsets me. And this may sound very superficial, but blueberry does not... Give me a second, I gotta fix my chair. But blueberry does not like putting icing on their fucking Pop-Tarts. There's like no icing on the blueberry Pop-Tarts. It's like half a streak of icing. And I'm like, what is this bullshit? I eat the Pop-Tart for the icing. But cherry does. Kind of. I just picked up my cherry. Of course. Hello, Mistress Cat. Do forgive me for my little rant about, blueberry Pop-Tarts. I hope you don't mind, but I have been offered a snack, and I would hate to refuse the lovely someone. The Pop-Tart is quite decadent. Thank you, Mistress Cat. Now then, I will continue on with my... I suppose it's not necessarily world building, but more of a literal world building. For what, someone? Why would I need thanks? I'm just a humble butler. I am here to serve the mistress. What sort of tea would you like, Mistress Cat? Alright, let us put down some mountains. I will start it at a bit larger than usual, and I do feel like... Let us see. It seems like the mountain range would follow this, because this is where the... There we are. This is where... Nope, get out of here. There we go. This is where the lining goes. Let's make these mountains just a tad larger. There we are. After all, variety is the spice of life. This is where the tectonic plate is, so this is where the mountain range will continue to try and travel. And it also seems like it does this, and so I will follow it. It seems like it also goes over here as well. Hello? It's not working. Oh dear. I seem to have... Give me a moment. Let me just bring this down. Sorry for flashing you all. But it seemed my... There it is. My tablet did not wish to work for the moment. And thank you for the pet. I hope that means I am doing a good job as a butler. Nothing. Let me tilt my head for you, so you can put your hand right on my little cheek. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sir, Sem Blippy. Sem is a better variation on Sir and Ma'am. It feels like a combination of the two. So from now on I will say Sem Blippy. Maestra Blippy. I should hope no one is sinning. Blip is simply giving me a little pet on my face. There we go. Now then. I will continue to apply mountainous areas wherever I have set down my... This is like a high school dance. 3 feet distance. Oh dear. Well, hopefully no one who has pet me has any lascivious ideas in mind. That would be quite embarrassing on my part. Now then, I know I said I should put a mountain range where there are elevations. However, I'm thinking of adding a step instead. Here we are. Alright, and I am now off the clock. Teehee. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go a la Indian step. I feel small in unintelligence. No! Oh, lascivious. It means lewd. I've used that word a few times, actually. Also, you are not unintelligence, Cosma. You are a good friend. You are a good bean, I care you. I'm eating Pop-Tart. Don't mind me, I'm chewing on my snack. I have, like, little pieces designated. Alrighty. So I know I said I typically like to add mountain ranges where there are tectonic movements, but much like the Indian steppe, I'm going to make a giant steppe. And it's going to be right here. This one's good. I'm going to plop it right about here. Okay. Let's connect it. Oh, there they all are. Okay. So I'm just gonna start applying these, because this is where that part of it is. I'm dummy thick! Oh, you dork. Okay, I'm gonna raise it up just a bit. And then I'm drop it again, just to have that like little curve in there. Get a bit of variation. Now let's add a bit more. Oh, wait. Let's grab this and move it just a bit. There we go. Can I rotate this? I can! I see! So I'm going to plop that there. Because this is, like I said, this is going to be a huge, like, elevated piece of the map. Let's actually have it curl this way. Something like that. That looks nice. Then I'll plop this in. Connect that. Oh, have a good lurk, Cosma. And finally... Finally, I will add it in here. So this is going to be my steppe. And I want to call this something. I want it to be a landmark that my players are going to recognize fairly easily. And it acts as a border right here to protect them. But so does the rest of the mountains. So remember when I said I wanted this to be a steppe? Because this is a thing. There's also going to be... Oh, those mountains are huge. Let's not do that. Let's make the mountains a little smaller. So there are going to be more mountains lining up here, because remember, it's all lining up over here too. And this over here is connected to this. So I'm going to line up more mountains on this side. I'm going to start shrinking them as I do so. As such. There we go. Let's put some mountains here. I think that looks pretty good. And then I will have a mountain range here. I'll have some of them attached to this steppe. Oh. Ooh, these trees are pretty. Also, you might not get all of these brushes because I own the full version of Incarnate, which is $25 a year, I believe. So it's pretty cheap. Alrighty. Nom nom. Nom on Pop-Tart. This would be a little mountainous, like that. Now I'm just gonna add a couple of mountains here and there. How I'm feeling it. I'll feel it out. Let's make these a little smaller. There we go. Now let's make these bigger. Bigger. Yes! Mountains! Alright. I think that looks fine. Now I'm going to just align this with mountains. Because remember, I put a tectonic plate here. There's a plate here, and I'm going to put a plate here. So it'll stop at about here. And there's a very specific reason I'm doing this. One, this is where I would like the tectonic plate. And two, this side of the planet is habitable, and this side is not. So there's going to be a very fun campaign thing I do for my session. The planet is not necessarily taken over, but it is definitely in a bind. There are a lot of situations that could get someone killed if they're in the wrong place. I don't know if that makes sense. It'll make more sense when I'm done putting down my mountains here. But these are on a fault line, so I'm gonna line it with mountains. There we go. I'm just gonna line this. I'll leave that sticking out like this, and then go here, and then go here. There we go. There we go. Now let's make my mountains huge. Bigger. Yes. So this is going to cut in at about here. And this is a mountain range that acts as like a natural border. Kill me, Bat Daddy? No, thank you, someone. I would much rather you be alive and happy. Alrighty, so this is going to be the huge-ass mountain range that separates civilization from the untamed bullshit that is the wild. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, the way my planet's going to work... Huge ass. Where? Yes. The huge ass. Alright, so these are my mountain ranges, and this is how I'm going to set up the world. So, I want to say that I'm done with my mountains, and I can start coloring this thing and figuring out where people live. I'm also gonna have to figure out vegetation, but I'll do that later. But yeah, I've put down all of my mountains. It all makes sense, kind of. Just making sure everything is cohesive real quick. Let me turn this down and put some mountains here. There we go. Let's delete some of these. Let's delete this one. And delete this one and this one. There we go. I'm also gonna scoot a few in. There we go. So good at world building. Are you sure? I'm just putting down stuff and hoping it sticks. But there we go. My mountains are all down. And the reason I've done this is because this is a fault line. Here, actually, let me scoot these over just a bit. Give my people some room to move. There we go. That looks a lot better. Okay, so this is the fault line right here. And this is acting as a natural wall for the civilized world versus the untamed world. I'm thinking when we go to sleep in your stream, I'm comfy. Oh, I'm glad you're comfy. And if you do go to sleep, have a very good nap. But yeah, the way the campaign is going to work is that this is where civilized people are from, as well as over here. This is like the Western New World continent that harbors a bunch of races. But this is going to be like the primary thing. And this is the untamed Scary Wild. So the big untamed Scary Wild is where it's called the Titanlands. And the Titanlands is where all of these giants and huge creatures come and basically wreak havoc on people. So you will not actually see people living here anymore. Because one day, these huge people, these huge feral beings that people just simply call Titans, came through and just started clearing everything. Oh, hello, Pinguina-chan! I'm doing good. We're working on a map for my D&D campaign. I'm just trying to get back into it. And I'm explaining how I work on maps. Because I love maps. If it's an aspect of world building, I love it. Thank you, someone. Weh. Alright, what is this? That's that. Okay. Background. That is the water. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alrighty, now let's do some coloring. I'm gonna start with some green, I believe. Yeah, that's nice. It's already soft, so I'm going to turn down the opacity a bit here. Finished my campaign the other Saturday. Nice! Was it fun? Did you enjoy it? Alright, how does that look? That looks pretty good. So I'm going to pull up a reference of our world again, just so I can see the greenery that we have. Also, fun fact, mountains control how green or dry your planet is. My warlock finally got closure and is where he was supposed to be before the patron ruined his life. At the bottom of the ocean? Oh, jeez. Please tell me he was a Triton. or a water ganassi or something. Otherwise, that man just drowning. My baby! Oh, I'm not a duck. Wait. No! There we go. I'm not a duck. I'm doing good. Mwah, you cutie pie. Are you having breakfast? Or lunch, I guess, now? You better. Also, Leon is home officially. He's not in the room. So I'm sad. But he is officially home. He got off work for the summer. And I get to keep him with me. Mwahaha. That's my baby. The school can't have him again. Alright, I'm gonna go look at the world map and look at, like, the desert areas versus the greenery. None of these maps are giving me that. I just looked up world map. That's it, and they all suck. They all suck. Alright, here we go. Found it. So, fun fact. Let me pull this up again. Let's bring this in. So, now that I have my tectonic plates put down, I'm going to do this fun little thing called Find Hemisphere, what's it called? You're doing card stuff! Got it. Okay, so what is it called? Ah, here we go. Global wind patterns. That's what it's called. Global wind patterns. So I'm going to fuck around with the global wind patterns. He was human, he was supposed to drown, but got forced to live 14 years more. He was a diver, so you can also see it that way. He just got back to scavenge the ocean's floor for derelict. Oh, nice! Alright, so I'm gonna look for global wind patterns, which, for those of you who do not know what that is, that's just how the wind usually swirls around our planet in a large scale. And the reason the winds do that, it seems to concur with the way our planet turns. So, because our planet turns a certain way, I had to turn that down. But because the planet turns... which way does it turn? Okay, so if the sun rises in the east and sets in the west... Let me... I have to do this real quick, I'm stupid. Okay, here's the planet. Here's the sun. Here's the surface. It rises here and goes this way. So the planet is turning like that. I believe. No? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Hold on. Okay, if it rises here, goes across this way. Hello, cutie. I have a wee wand now. Hee 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 hee. So if the sun is moving that way, yeah, that means the planet is turning this way. Oh, Cosmo wants you. They're grabby hands for you. He said, uh-oh. Okay, so if the planet is turning on its top like that, and the winds do that, so I'm gonna have my world turn the same way as Earth. I'm not gonna mess around like I did with my other one. And for Fairly Odd Parents. No, I said Cosma. I promise. Alrighty, so I'm gonna have this, and then this, and this. So my lines are really shitty, don't mind them. So this is just a giant swirl on top of the planet. Same thing here, giant swirl. These are where the winds are usually going. And for here, the winds usually do this. They go this way. Okay, and then the winds up here in these hemispheres go this way. This way. So these are going to be our global wind conditions. Now, I'm doing this because I need to know what's going to be green and what's not. Because mountains actually stop that shit from happening. Mountains stop, mountains pretty much dry out or block greenery in certain parts. Like, for example, let's say, since we are looking at... okay, there we go. Since we're looking at my planet here, And I know that this here in the middle, the winds are blowing this way, like this. That means a lot of ocean water here is picked up and slammed into this. But that means a lot of these mountains are dry on the other side. And it actually probably dries out parts of this land. But over here, it does the opposite. Up here, it will be pushing stuff really hard and make this super green. So down here, it'll be dried out a little bit, and up here, it'll be super green. And that's how I'm going to add wetlands as well. So let me do that. Let me turn this up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so this is about where the wetlands are. So let's color this super green. I think I missed something about world building the other time, so I'll just go with the most sensible assumption that the planet is shaped like a man-o-war. Okay. The planet is now a man-o-war. But no, I'm just discussing wind. Wind turbulence. Not turbulence. Wind... What's the term? It's not letting me color the mountains. It's kind of making me sad that I can't color the mountains. Yeah, global wind patterns. That's what they're called. I am messing with the global wind patterns. So it'd be a lot more green here, but then the green would kind of come out here just a little bit, and then it would get super green again. Like here. Something like that, where it's like less green here, and then it gets super green here. And since this is the middle, it's probably going to be pretty barren. Let's go find some sand here. There we go. So because this is the equator, it's probably going to be pretty hot. So I'm going to line it a bit with some desert coloring. It's actually called Fred. Thank you. It's Fred. Alright, so since the wind is blowing this way, and this is the desert area, this is going to be dry as all hell. Because the wind currents are being pushed against these mountains, meaning the water that could otherwise... give life, I suppose, to this area, isn't allowed to. So I'm going to make a point of that by making this actually pretty orangey, like that. It's dry here. It is super dry here. So this is going to be like a really harsh desert because its mountain region basically blocks it from getting a bunch of water. Also, welcome back, Hibiko. I'm accidentally world building while trying to draw art. That's just what happens. Also, the same thing's going to happen here. It's going to be extremely barren and desertous here. Like so. Pretty dry. And then here, it's going to be pretty green. Because this is where all of that water is deposited. Not all the way up there. But this is where all that water is going to be deposited. As such. It's really bugging me that the mountains aren't changing color. Alrighty, and now that the water is coming this way, this will remain pretty green. But different versions of green. This is probably a little spotty. Oh, and I need to add snow. That's right, it is snowing. Ocean textures, snow, here we go. It is extremely cold here. I think that works. Alright, so let's do it up here as well. This is the northern cap. Oh, get out of here. In the northern mountains. So this is like the frozen cradle of the planet. But then as it goes lower, it stops being so cold. It's also probably extremely cold on this steppe, because the higher the elevation, the colder it gets. So it's probably fucking freezing up there. There we go. And this is our cold front, pretty much. These are our cold spots on the planet. Now I'm going to continue to do the desert stuff here. This is probably not a desert, but here it's probably a little dry. But I'm going to add stuff to the edges. There's not a whole lot of desert on this planet, is there? It's mostly here. Here and here. Where it's all like dry and fucked up. Interesting. But remember, where there's water, there is plant life. So, I'm not thinking of doing it here, perhaps, but maybe on the very edge, there is greenery. As so. Same here. And maybe a bit here. And then there's like a little bit of a sandy bank here. Same thing here. I'm sure there's a bit of green on the edges. As such. This is probably all green. All varying colors of green. So I'm gonna color that in real quick. There we go. I'm also gonna make this island a little green. These kind of splotchy green. And then I will make this green as well. There we go. Close enough. How big do I want this? There we go. Yeah, we'll add some greenery on the edges there. Oh, and this island! These islands are all green. Because they're nice and pretty. Okay. Also, I'm going to make it green and kind of warm here, despite it being cold up here. Dry like my DMs. No, Sabad. Oh, let me save this. Oh, that would have been bad. Oh, boy. I almost didn't save. Yeah, Incarnate takes a bit, too, so... Might take a nap? Of course, Cosma. Get a little sleepies if you're tired. Please. I fear the 10-hour nap. You know what? That's fair. I feel that. Alrighty. So everything is put down. I can add in a couple more colors, though. Such as lighter greens for more like... Or like darker green. Let me go get a darker green. Ooh, that is red as fuck. Let's see. Parchment textures, ice and snow. Oh! Let's grab some ice. Hold on, let's go to the background. Grab some ice for my water here. There we go. Look at that. How cool is that? It's pretty cool. There we go. Wasteland texture. I don't need that. What is that? Waves? Oh, that's cool. Stains? Swamp. What the hell? Did that do anything? Hold on. Let's zoom this in. Make this bigger. Oh my god, it does do something. That's cool. Why don't we cuddle and take a nap together? Aw, someone and Cosmo getting a cuddle nap. Yeah, that's really interesting. Okay, so because I haven't messed with these in a hot second. Let's try the background. What does that look like? Oh, that's so cool. So if I ever want like, oh my god, that's cool. That's really cool. I don't want to use that right now, but it's really good to know I have. What is this? Snow, snow. I don't need that. So yeah, this is all parchment textures. Grass, dirt. I'm not gonna worry about them. I'm trying to make my stuff look a little, not realistic, but like... Alright, I'm gonna grab this really deep lush green. And I'm going to use this for the places where the water is going to really be torrential. Careful for the portals. So here is where the water is definitely hitting. It's not working. Oh, because I'm on the background. That's why it's not working. Tee-hee. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to plop it down where I know the torrential waters are really going to be hitting, which is about here, because the wind is blowing this way, so it'll smack it right here, drench this bitch, and then it blows this way, but nothing else hits, because this water is going to be carried and then cross over to about here, and then this island probably gets a good amount of it, because it passes over lower mountains here. And over here, it does not work that way. It doesn't work. Okay. And over here, it's probably going to be especially wet as well, because the ocean is right here, picks up the water, and pushes it this way. So this is probably especially lush. Lush and dark, and very possibly a rainforest. And more than likely, it has the same traits as an Amazon forest. And me, I should take a nap. Also me, League of Legends. Maybe Cosmo, if you're awake, we could play some League of Legends, buddy. Then again, Leon can now play Elden Ring. And I want to play with them. Contemplation. I take nap. Okay, have a good nap. Alrighty, so yeah, this is going to be extremely lush, and probably, like I said, it's going to be akin to an Amazon rainforest. Because it's extremely humid, because it's on the equator. It's in a very wide open space. 8 or 9, so 6 or 7 your time. Okay, have a good sleepies. Let's see, and then the same thing is going to happen in this direction in the middle here. So let's shrink my brush just a bit. So just like how here everything is being pushed this way, and mountains in the way will dry stuff out, and water in the land will, like, make it super wet. Oh, that means this is super wet, too. This is probably a swamp, because water is, like, right here and pushing it all over. Same thing here. This is probably kind of swampy, too. Maybe even here just a bit. But the same thing is going to happen here and here. So here, this is probably pretty lush, pretty nice. This mountain's in the way, but here, hell no, it is wet all the way in. So this is probably very wet. Same thing here. It's probably getting a bit wet here. Probably passes over the mountains and coats that in a lovely torrential rainwater. And then here, same thing. Super wet, super lush. But this is probably a bit more open as a plain, because there's a lot for the water to cover before it starts treading out. So it's probably really foresty and heavy here. There we go. I think that about does it for the colors. Ow, my arm. Did my cat scratch me? When? I have a scratch on my arm. My cat got me. Oh, that's spooky. I just look over to Leon's game, and he's just watching these, like, two armies just fight each other. This is a very pretty map. Thank you, Con! I'm using my world building knowledge to put it all down. I'm just waiting for it to save. This takes a lot longer than, like, Clip Studio Paint. Okay, so I've put down all of the basic lush stuff. Oh, I see. Welcome home, Master. He gave me a smile. I think he's immune. He's built up an immunity. Alright. Well, anything else I can use to add some color variation to this thing? Swamp. There we go. Let's add some swamp. I want swamp right here. And maybe a bit of swamp here, too. Maybe a bit here. There we go. Now I'm gonna use this to just decorate, make stuff nice. There we go. I think that looks about right. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. So, now that I know where everything is, I can actually start setting down trees. Because now I know where it rains the most. And where the most vegetation is going to grow. I'm going to pull up the world map again real quick, just so I can use it as a reference point. Also, while I'm waiting for this to save, I could show you guys what I mean with global wind pattern and all that. So, here's our planet, and this is our global wind pattern. It's very similar to what I put down from here to here with the equator. In the equator, everything does stuff exactly here. It goes this way. Like this. The wind pattern forces itself this way. And you can see that in South America. You can see that here it is super wet. It is super lush. It is super green because there's so much ocean water being pushed by our global wind currents into this spot. But you can also see that it's super dry on this side. That's because there are mountains here. And despite all of this wind pushing all this water over, the mountains block the water. And for the most part, this cannot catch any water. So that's why that is there. Same thing on this end, but in a different way. The wind currents are doing this. They're going this way. So there are mountains here and here. And that dries out this part of the land because the mountains are in the way. But there is still rainwater coming across. It's just missing parts of the planet. And it crosses over here. You can also see that it pushes up from here. So a lot of water from the Gulf of Mexico, as well as below here, forces itself across the eastern part of the United States. That's why this part of the United States is so, like, dry. And this part of it is super wet. Because, one, the way the wind current is pushing it at a curved angle, from south to north, heading to the eastern direction. And we have the Gulf of Mexico pushing that water up. It becomes rainwater. And the Sahara Desert is just dry and barren as fuck because it is on the scorchiest part of the planet. But I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, I don't need this anymore, so I can close this out. Are you done yet? Yes, it's done. But that's why this is so scorched, because one, the mountains are blocking it, and two, it's on the equator, so it is extremely sandy. And now that I know this, I know what people are going to be living where. So, since this is my D&D races, I'm going to pull up my D&D races list. And I know it looks a lot like my fashion clothing thing, but it's different. These are going to be my D&D races. Well, at least some of them. And I'm going to figure out where each one will be living. Because this area is off limits. So I only have this and this to work with, as well as the scattered islands everywhere. Now, before I do that, I remember I need trees. Okay, here's the trees. I'm just gonna use these at first. Yeah, I'm gonna use these at first, and I'm just going to pile them in, like this. And I'm gonna follow how America's trees are, because this is probably going to be an open plain. Maybe there's... No, that's gonna be a swamp. I'm not gonna worry about those trees. So yeah, I'm gonna plop in a bunch of trees up here. I come for the D&D, stay for the geography lesson. You're welcome, Tristy. You're welcome for the geography. Alright, so this is going to be my standard forest. I'm gonna add a few more trees here just to speckle my map with some trees. That was a little too much speckling. Okay, I'll add the occasional tree down here, just to give it off. Same thing here, but I have plans for this part of the world. Add some trees here. Alright, alright, little trees. I want to look at this real quick. I just want to see how pretty it is. Yep, that's pretty. Give me my catalog of trees. Dead trees? Oh. Oh, palm trees. I'm gonna put a few palm trees here and there on some of my islands. Like right here. Little palm trees. And here. Yeah. I'm also gonna line this with palm trees. And maybe some here. Let's scroll it down a little bit. And maybe some palm trees here and here. I think that's nice. Because I've noticed palm trees typically really grow in tropical or desertous areas where there's shorelines. So I put them near the desert on the shorelines. Just for some decoration, as well as islands. Palm trees typically grow on islands. Alrighty, now let's grab another tree. This looks like... Oh, jungle trees! Hell yeah! Alright, this is what I need. Where is it? There it is. Let's make it about this big. And we're going to make this a huge jungle. A huge, like, Amazonian-inspired jungle. This is going to be my world's Amazon jungle, pretty much. And it's huge. It's absolutely massive. There we go. I like that. That looks really nice. Let me fill in anything else with tiny trees. And up here, it's going to just be clear for the most part. Hello, palm tree. You know, as a treat. Oh, I'm using a website called Incarnate. It's spelled I-N-K, Carnate. And you can go there and do it yourself. You can make your own maps. It's real good. You may not have access to all the tools I'm using. Granted, all of this, it comes with it. It comes with a free version. But you might not have access to all the stamps that I'm using. Because I have the full version. But it still gets a lot done. Yeah, go check it out. It's free. Unless you want, like, a bunch more stamps and, like, options. But you can, like I said, you can still make a pretty good map, even on the free version. It's not like it hinders you and forces you to pay, because it's, like, so limited or something. No, it still offers, like, a good bit of options for you. That, and if you do decide to pay, I've only made maps using GIMP. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Incarnate is a website specifically designed to do this. I need to adjust myself real quick. Give me just a second. A boop. There we go. But yeah, this website was specifically designed with map making in mind. Alright, I have an idea. I'm going to scorch the crap out of this a bit more, because I want it to look absolutely barren of a place. There we go. That's much better. I wanted my desert to look a little more imposing. Ow! Hi, Con. More noon? Oh, that's cute. Alrighty. I've added all those. I've added all my jungles. Now I'm gonna add in my swamp trees. Because I do have some swamp stuff down here. As well as here. This is a swampy area. I have saved. No, it's fine. Maybe here too. Just a little bit. Alright, fine, I'll save. Jeez. It just takes so long. Get out of my swamp! Yeah. I've noticed that I've pretty much just... so much Amazon. I have an idea. I'm probably going to get rid of some of the Amazon trees. I say Amazon, I meant rainforest. I'm probably going to get rid of some of the jungle rainforest trees. That's a lot. That's a lot of rainforest. That's the size of Russia, these rainforests. Oh, I don't want to steal my mountains. Alright, so let's delete these. There we go. I'm trying to be careful with what I select. Because I don't mind having a few trees. But I do think I need to remove some of them. There we go. That looks a lot more easy to handle. But I am going to scoot these guys over. Nope, I don't want my mountain. Nope, don't want the mountain. There we go. Let's put these here. And these can stay here as a treat. These guys can just chill with the mountains. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be my Amazon my Amazon rainforest. Time to get to the midst of deforestation. Hey, to be fair, that shit was a little too chaotic. But I have since cleaned it up a little. I've added my swamplands. I'm pretty sure there's more swamplands. Like, maybe there's some swamplands here. And here, maybe. Yeah, this is probably like a big swamp area. What else? What else are we missing? I could put in dead trees. What's this? Pine tree... Oh, pine trees! I could put in some pine trees. I like pine trees. Let's plop in some pine trees about here. I think that's nice. Maybe plop some pine trees in here just to fill out these forests a bit. And I will be committing deforestation again soon. Hi, Lobo! But I will be committing more deforestation sooner rather than later. Because we need to figure out where people ended up clearing some of these trees and living. Biodiversity! Yeah, biodiversity. What is this? Just trees? What is this? Deciduous trees. 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 Okay, so I'm gonna add in a few of these, I suppose. Just to give it some variation. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah. What else can I do here? I could add these kind of trees. Get some cold trees. Some lovely cold trees. Now let's go back to pine. I'm gonna use this pine tree. There we go. Oh, hi, Lobo. I am making a map for my D&D campaign. Swamp trees, more swamp trees. I'm gonna add more swamp. Swamp trees. Alright, let's add in a few more jungle trees in my jungle here. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to make it look a little more biodiversible. Yeah. And what else? Oh, right. I wanted to add just a few dead trees here and there, sprinkled throughout the, sprinkled throughout the deserts, just to add a bit of flourish. I think that's it. I think that's all I can really do for trees. Ooh, cave. I have an idea. Let's make this smaller, first of all. And I'm going to plump a cave right here. Actually, it's too small for that. Okay, so this is the world I am working with. I had a banger idea once for a world in which druids controlled the world by controlling where it rains. If you anger them, your town could experience a devastating drought, or maybe you'll receive a lot more rain than you bargained for. That's pretty cool. Druids literally said, no, fuck you. Unrains your town. Alrighty. No. I don't need to add text. So I've added all of the natural stuff I can. I've added mountains. I haven't added any hills, but I don't necessarily need to. Maybe I'll add a few dunes. Just to make the deserts a bit more decorated as well. Let's plop this in here. Yeah, just to make the desert look more barren than it is. There we go. Dunes! Hello? Workout time! Crap. Says they can transform into animals you never know. You know what? That's terrifying, Tristy. Me, here's Druid, also me. Time to use this new character! I guess I'm doing squeaky push-ups. Wah. And while I get up, I pet Leon. Oh, did I get you killed? Or did you roll off naturally? Did I get you killed by petting you? Are you sure? Here, I pet you. I pet you to make you feel better. Jokes? Oops, I accidentally got Leon killed in this video game. Alright. Oh, what is that? Oh, Tristy. Oh, it's Cecil's string toy. On the floor, under my footies. Ah, my knee. Okay. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I need to do my push-ups more. I'm already got a dumpy. I need arm strength now. Oof. Weh. I don't know who Irai is, Con. Irai? Irai? Not quite sure how to pronounce that. Weh. I'm also gonna take an illegal sip, don't worry about it. Ooh, alrighty. Also, if you hear something humming behind me, that is my air. It is getting hot. It is becoming summertime. Cobalt Druid. Oh, yeah, no. I'm sorry. It probably wouldn't fit in my world. Because druids, the way classes work is different, and races are completely different. Oh, thank you for the sip, Usagi. I'm gonna take that opportunity to actually get a real sip. But yeah, if you want to see them, these are the races I have for my world. Or at least some of them. I have humans, I have, like, goat beings, I have, elves, dwarves, 4-armed beings that kind of look like Lakshmi, Is shame but expected. Yeah. My planet do not have lizards. Not like that, at least. And then my underlings, we know the Thracovish. The ones that I've been working on. No, they're not blue. Goats, the Darrens are not blue. These are their eye colors. They're goats. Also, this is fantasy, not space. I am sorry, Lobo. But yeah, I have the underlings. We know those guys, the Thracovish. And then I have something that I haven't introduced yet called the Brightlings. Oh, Tristy wants the kobold. Alright, so I've added all the dunes I need. Okay, so since let's see. Decorations. Let's decorate this thing a little bit first. Give me the dark compass. Give me the compass. I'm going to put this on the foreground. I think that's how it works. No, that's not. Okay. How do I... Oh, wait. Here? Move down a layer? Flatten to background. I see. Okay. Let's delete it. Let's make it a bit bigger, maybe? Oh, that's too big. I lied. Let's go find a better one. Clipping masks. Hard edge mask, soft edge mask. Hey, shush, get out of here. I know my limits. Well, these are frames. Yeah, I'll stick with the dark compass, actually. I can't... Oops. I can't find anything else, so... I'm gonna have the compass right here. Because I like compasses. So this is gonna be my compass. Let's flatten it to the background. That way it's not in the way of anything. And now let's look some decorations. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just keep it as plain as possible. If I add too many decorations, it'll detract from it. I hope someday to be able to play my Cobalt Kobold. Oh god, that's hard to say. Redemption Paladin Bahamut who pretends to be a halfling in a dragon mascot costume. That's adorable. Alright, let's see these instead. I actually had this selected when I first started. Oh no, it was this I had selected. It was a banner. How do I make it? Let's make it a little bit bigger. Big! Alright, I'm gonna plop this here. And I'm gonna call this... Let's make this smaller first. There we go. The World of Eldrick. I have done it. I have made my planet. I've made my map. Kind of. It could look better, but this is a pretty good first draft, I suppose. Now I just save it, because holy crap, I did a lot. Ah yes, the world of text. Come on. Okay. Paths, groups, all that. Okay, so fun fact about this mapping system that I have going on. This program actually lets you select another part of the map and turns it into a new map, and it zooms in. So since this is saved, what did I save it as? Let's see what I save. I don't know what I named it. Yeah, lady face, you are not new. You cannot demand a squeak from me and also say you are new. Humph. Humph. But welcome in for those of you who are new. Hi, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a Batler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And I am a bat, so I squeak like a bat. Also, for those of you who haven't seen them yet, I do have my I have my emotes that eek. Makes me very happy. And, of course, Dinko has powered up. You guys have charged him too much. Now he's powerful. You're cute, ladyface. But yeah, all those supercharges you guys kept giving Dinko, now look at him. Yeah, that. See? He's gained too much power. His third eye has awakened. Alrighty, so everything is saved, everything's good. I'm going to... New map from region. So I'm going to select the area that I'm going to work on for my campaign. I'm gonna do it here first, maybe? Actually, give me a second. I have an idea. Let's chop this up and see what it looks like once I've cut it into its own little pieces here. Actually, can I save this as an image? Export as image. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a big map. This is gonna be a big boy. Before I do that, I'm going to move this. I'm gonna move both of these so that I can see. I can actually see my shit. Okay. Yes, Lobo. What's up? I can go even further beyond! I wish this song wasn't in just one of my ears. Weh, Lilian, don't mind me. Alright, I'm gonna close out all of these tabs that I have open because I don't need them anymore. How are all the T-beans? How are... Oh, is this free D&D site stuff or paid app? Oh, this website right here that I'm using? This is free. Incarnate is a free map. A free map-making website. Here, I will actually share it with you guys real quick. Let me do this. Here. I'm not sponsored, by the way. But it is a free website. However, comma, you do have to pay a subscription of $25 a year to get access to all aspects of it. And I'll show you what I mean by that. So this is saved. And if you go in here, in this catalog, you will not get all of these stamps that I have, because I own the full version. You will have only a limited amount of stamps, but that's completely fine. You can still make a really good map with it. Alright, now I'm going to go back in there. Because I accidentally left the map. I'm going to export it as an image. No! I'm not using shitty-ass Google Chrome. Google Chrome fucks my computer up. Alright, I'm going to save the image. I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to bring it into Clip Studio. No, Ladyface is not new. She's teasing you. Underground maps? That would be interesting. You can pretty much make whatever you want in these. And you could definitely make an underground-looking map. Weh. Ah. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to... Oh, it's so red. I'm going to find... I'm going to find something. So let's create this. And let me shrink it real quick. Let's see how this works. Alright. Now, what I'm doing here is segmenting my map into 4 pieces. Ah. Bless you, baby. Ah. I'm going to give away your secrets. I'm sorry, Ladyface. Alrighty, so I've separated it into 4 pieces. And I'm going to select it all, first off. And plop them all in a folder. Boop. So this is the top, this is the left, this is the left and right. Okay. So I'll keep that as red. Let's make this yellow, I guess. A nice bright yellow. Let's make this into, let's say blue. And then let's make this into purple, I guess. There we go. So these are going to be my 4 regions that I'm going to focus on. Unless I did it by 5 and 3. That'd be interesting. Have an idea for a 1,000 leveled prison dungeon? Basically completely underground. Oh god, that's huge. Found art of my foot and my kobold and he naked. Oh, naked. We have a naked lizard. Sorry. Let's see. What would it look like if I did it by 5s? So this would be cut into 3rds. Like this. Boop. And then this would be cut into 3rds. Kind of. And then this would be in 3rds. And this would be in 3rds. This looks awful, by the way, and I apologize. But I am trying to figure out how to divvy up my map here. Oh, have a good lurk, Tristy! Yes, you did hear Naked Lizard. Okay, let me try that. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so let's create a new clipboard. This is just me cutting my stuff up. Canvas. Let's make it a... Oh, no, not canvas. Image resolution. Let's make it... 50, 40, 30, 31, 32, 33. 33% is about a third. So let's cut this up. Let's cut this big boy up. Alright, let's scoot it in. Oh, jeez. There we go. Oh, there's a stand on the opposite end of each prison level. Oh. That's gross. Gross, but interesting. Okay, so this isn't working quite how I assumed. Let's make it... 34%. Maybe that'll work. Oh, Sacred Grove, I like this song. Okay, that looks a lot better. Kind of. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Why is it so hard? For those of you wondering, I'm trying to split my map evenly. I'm gonna do that. Maybe that will work. Yeah, I think that's as close as I'm gonna get it. Ah! Scoot that in. And now let's make sure this thing is scooted in correctly. Perfect. As perfect as I'm gonna get it. As good as I'm gonna get it. Oh dear. Give me a second. Okay, so this is going here. This is going here. This is going here. Boop. Let me fix the layers. As you guys can see, I am messing with my layers at the moment. There we go. And then now I can copy these and paste them one more time. And bring them all down. As such. Yeah! There we go. That looks pretty good. I do want to scoot these over, though. It's okay if there's 1 pixel off. I do not mind it. Right, so let's add in my colors. I'm gonna add in an orange here. Because I don't want everything to look, like, super crazy. Orange here, green here. Another green here, I guess. More blue here. A harsher blue here. And then a purple here. And then a more purple here. And then finally a magenta here. So these are the different segments that I would like for my map. Actually, let me redo that. Let's put yellow here. A very dull yellow. And let's put blue here. Let's make this green. Green's better. And now I will bring in a red here. Ah, I messed up. And then a red here. Okay. A snack and a sippy. Thank you. I will take a sippy and a snacky. How? Water. And I still have part of my Pop-Tart. How? There's spooky music. Okay. This works so much better. So I'm going to have to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do this. Because I want to have all of it like this in the actual program, but that's real hard to do. So I'm gonna treat this like a reference sheet here. Give me a second. Now I found a fun little program the other day, and by the other day I guess I mean like a month ago now. And it lets me put images like this into it, and it actually lets me layer it on top of stuff. So let's find that button. There we go. Let's bring this down. And look! I can match it to the map. See? It's not quite lined up. There we go. It's lined up pretty much for the most part. The map's just a bit bigger. But it's fine. It's as far as I'm gonna get it. Okay. Where is my clone? Let's remove this real quick. And I'm going to take this as a new map. And I'm going to try to do as good as I can and get it in this selection piece. As so. There we go. I have this part of the map that I need. Let's confirm it. There we go. Let's make a new map. Now, that old map still exists. the new map that I'm creating is becoming its own map, its own layer. Yeah, see, original map is fine. I just pretty much came in and zoomed in real hard in this region. And now everything is like supersized, and I can come in and clean it. Don't mind me dancing. Okay. Let's see. Also, let me go to my list of maps real quick. That's not a list. Oh, geez. Okay. Get out of here. How am I gonna do this? I have an idea. Before I go cuckoo with this, let me figure out in Clip Studio where all of my races are gonna live. I need some sort of reference point here, or I'm not going to know what I'm doing. So, this is, like I said, this is going to be the main region all of the races come from. And then I'm going to have another set of races that come from this side, the New World, as it's being called, or as I'm calling it. And I'm going to set up some kingdoms. Now, I already know a few kingdoms that are on this map. I know that these islands right here belong to the Shayani. For those of you who do not know, the Shayani, right here, they're like four-armed beings. Think Hindu gods like Lakshmi and Shiva, with like the four arms and the blue skin, red skin, yellow skin, purple skin. Those are basically Shayani. And they live on these twin islands. Let's see. Let's pull up my races and their information. Here they are. Now that I have my info, I can figure out their kingdoms. So, humans or man, as they're called, as Tolkien has done, I suppose. They're pretty varied, so they probably have a good few kingdoms around for themselves. But let's see. You know what? I'll leave humans to their own devices first, because they're going to be the most not abundant, but the most the easiest to do. So let me find the little ones first here. Elves. Elves are pretty rare now, and they don't really have much hold on land. But I do know that they might have spots here. So they might have a kingdom here. Maybe 3 kingdoms. Maybe they're warring. Because I don't think they'd want to fight over desert land. Desert land's kind of dumb. And they would probably have a kingdom here. Maybe they have one here. That acts as a point. And then maybe they have a 3rd one here. So these are like the 3 Elvish Kingdoms that are just chilling. And they're very rare. They're a very rare breed of race now. Now, let me actually make this just a little smaller. Some about like there. There we go. So these are going to be the 3 Elvish Kingdoms. This is the land of the Shayani. And the Dwarves. The Dwarves basically have a stranglehold on the mountains, but for the most part, they live up here. This is the main Dwargish kingdom. Oh, I have an idea. I'm going to color code each race. That way I'll know who is who. So I'm going to make elves orangey gold. Because that's the hair color of the guy that I'm referencing here. So this is their zone. And this is their 3 kingdoms. Here's one, here's another, and here's the third one. Oh, yes, Clip Studio, can I help you? Alright. For dwarves, I'm gonna make them red, I guess. And I'm going to outline their kingdom here. Their main kingdom. Because, like I said, dwarves have a stranglehold on these mountains. Maybe there's also dwarves here. And maybe a little bit of dwarves here. And I'll show you why I'm choosing that in a minute here. There might even be dwarves here. So I'm going to get rid of this. And I'm going to stretch this out. Something like that. Now, I know I said this side of the map is pretty dangerous, but dwarves are the exception. They're pretty good at protecting themselves in the Titanlands, to the point where they've actually been able to push out and live there a bit. Alright, now I do have another race of goat people, like I said, right here. The Darren. And the Darren are pretty cool. They're originally a nomadic warrior race, but they've since, they've fallen from grace pretty much. So I feel like they would pretty much relegate themselves to down here, as well as here. And maybe they've taken a couple of islands. Actually, no, that doesn't feel correct. I say they're more down here. Let's plop them here. Because they actually got forced into this kind of, they actually got forced into this lifestyle, because of civilization and colonization of their area. If that's the case, I know they were once desert people, so they might be living somewhere in here instead. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so the Shayani, like I said, live on this twin island right here. They don't really come from anywhere else. This is, like, exclusively their area. But I think some of them might have migrated across like this. And the Thracovish, my lovely, lovely, my lovely Twilight-looking race. I'm gonna give them purple. Purple's very pretty. And I want them here. The thing is, they are living underground, like in a vast expanse in the north. So here is probably a very, very small settlement where they've popped out of their mountain. Or popped out of their ground, rather. They live on the cusp of the steppe. And the Brightlings. The Brightlings, no one's sure where they're from. So they don't have a hold on any land here. So I'm going to make humans pink. I know a lot of humans live in the desert. I'm sure there's desert kingdoms. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to make this a human kingdom. Humans also live up here. Yeah, that looks about right. Where else? Now, these aren't kingdoms. in the regular sense, this is like areas of interest that probably have the most population right now. Yeah, this makes about sense. So, now that I know where everyone is roughly located, I can figure out where the kingdoms are once I zoom in on the map in Incarnate. And before I do that, though, I want to work on the eastern shores as well, because I have another 6 races. I have 7 races over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I didn't line for one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, because I don't know where the Brightlings are from. The Brightlings don't want to tell anyone where they're from. So on the east, I have another 6 races. And they are all adorable. So let's go look at my New World races. I have my D&D website pulled up, for those of you who don't know. Okay, so the Kroomdal, they're basically like hobgoblins or orcs, but they're not green. They're usually like deep browns to reds. They are... Sounds like the Bright Folk are aliens. Who knows? But let's see, the Kroomdal would definitely be more desert-faring, so they would be either here or here. I'm feeling here, though. I'm feeling like they'd be from here. The Skarma are like elves, but with stripes. They're like, they have tiger stripes on their skin, and little, like, little tails. I'm gonna have them roughly, let's see. They're like, they're not necessarily jungle, but they are jungle-y cats. So I'm gonna put them here in the southern hemisphere with the trees. About here. That's where I'm gonna drop them. And the Gobel, I have a goblin race, but they don't necessarily look like their spaceship crashed in the deep oceans. Like I said, who knows? But the Gobel are goblins, but instead of having like up pointy ears and like a really... Well, no, they're still tricksters. I was gonna say like a trickster disposition, but that's not true. Their ears are a lot more droopy. Like a floppy bunny. And I absolutely adore drawing them. Here, I can show an image example that I've drawn of them. This is a picture of a Gobel that I drew a while back, and I've been showing her off everywhere because I love her. But look at her! It's a little Gobel. But yeah, they have these like long droopy ears like a banini. And they are like foresty. They don't really live in any swamp areas, but they do live near Kroomdals, so they would be in this region. Maybe not quite that far, but they are in this region. So the Skarma are here, the Gobels are here, and the Kroomdal are here. And then I have the other 3, the Zudroki. The Zudroki are my Froggos, and I love them. Zudroki be froggin'. Sorry, I'm fixing my hair. So, I feel like my frogs, which I've talked about before, but I feel like they would live somewhere here. Either somewhere here or here. Because they are croaky ribbits, and they live in the waters. Or at least they're amphibious, so they live on islands. They thrive on islands. Oh no, I have hiccups. Help. Okay, I hope they're gone. Oh, let me look up something real quick before I make any more decisions. I need to figure out where elephants are from. I know that sounds silly, but listen. Oh, they're in the savanna and deserts. Forests, swamps, and everything in between. Oh, they literally can live anywhere. I see. Welp. That makes things easier. So, I have an elephant race. And they're called the Zahima. I'm going to bring them here. Because it says elephants can be in deserts and in lands here. So, their region of influence is probably going to be here, for the most part. And then I have my last race, the Kettle. Kettle. They are buggos! And they're cute! They're little bugs. Bums. Bzz. The little bizbizz. They also probably live in mountains and very forested areas. So they probably live in these mountains. Here and here. And they probably cross through from the top, like right here. But they do spread out, and they do live near trees. But I feel like for the most part, they hollow out mountains, and they turn them into their own little huts. Or they attach, like, their giant hives to the mountains or cliff sides. Because they are bee-like, and they're wasp-like. So I feel like they would connect themselves to these mountain areas. So there we go. That's where all of my races are going to be located. That doesn't mean that there aren't other kingdoms and the races haven't spread out to other parts of the land, like say in the desert here. Like I'm sure my Darrens enjoy the desert here. But yeah, this helps me with an origin point. And I can figure out how to better line up kingdoms. Because now I know where all the races are and how they're going to be interacting with each other. Okay, so, first things first, I'm going to dial that down, and we're going to draw the borders a bit better this time. I'm probably going to use a bright red for the dwarves. And once I get all of this done, I can put it all in Incarnate. Because I'll know where all the kingdoms are. Let me actually do that here. I'm going to go back to all of my progress that I did before here. And I'm going to save this as a clone. And I'm going to use the clone... Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Shoo. Alright, so let's save this as a clone. Eldritch Kingdoms. So I'm going to make kingdoms. That way I know where everything is. And that way when I segment it, I can just... There it is, there's the kingdom. Alright, while that is saving... It's scaring me how slow it's taking, but while that is saving, I'm going to do something similar here. Oh, that looks awful. Okay, that looks fine. Could you link the site again? Of course! Let me go grab it real quick. There you go. Alrighty, I have a copy now. Let me go back to all of my maps real quick. And I can plop all of these in a folder. Because we have folders. Create... Where do I create folder? Or do I just drag this in? I do not. Folder! Wait, how do I make a folder then? Oh, I'm stupid. That's how. I don't need this. Create folder. There we go. I have folders. Now I can delete this map because it was a test. And I do not need it anymore. So this is my default map, and this is going to be the map with all my kingdoms on it. So it's going to lose its color. Okay, so before I do that, I don't need you right now. Get out of here. I'm going to figure out my kingdoms. So first things first, I'm going to grab some mountains here. And this is going to be my Dwarvish Kingdom, one of them. It's going to be absolutely huge. I'm gonna put this on a transparency layer. There we go. I can also zoom in pretty far, actually, on this map. I made it really big. So yeah, this is going to be one of the Dwarvish Kingdoms right here. How else am I gonna do this? I have an idea. Let's put this in another folder and make the folder transparent. Yeah. So now I can just keep adding colors as I see fit. So, orange. Let's go look at how we divvy up countries. Because, once again, it's always good to have references. Countries. World map countries. Alright, I'm gonna grab one that's colored. Oh, that doesn't... Let me see the picture, you jerk! It's such a good map, too! What the hell? Oh, that's frustrating. I found a really good fucking map, and it's just not loading. That's sad. Maybe this works? Oh, that's a big fucking map. Oh, geez, that's a big map. But hey, it works. Okay. Alright, I have everything. Oh my god, it's so big. Help. Alright, I'm gonna do something similar here. I'm going to take a bunch of different colors and just kind of layer them all on top of each other. And then use the same colors, but not worry too much about it. So, this... Oh, nope. Ew. Let's do that again. Okay, so this is a... This is another smaller kingdom. They live somewhat in the mountains, but not regularly. They live outside of it. There we go. That's going to be another Dwargish kingdom. Then I'm going to bring it to a yellow color. And let's scoop this in here. Yeah, it looks about right. Ish. I'm gonna use the blue to select these guys. Because they do own about this much of the water. Something like that. And I feel like they've moved up the ocean and taken this as part of their kingdom. Maybe more like this. Because they don't want to stay too far away from the crystal, their mother home, basically. So they probably haven't gone too far up or down. And then, of course, the Thracovish. This section has been carved out for them. And then we have the humans. I don't feel like the humans are fighting necessarily with these guys, but they definitely have a kingdom here, and I believe they might be fighting with each other, because that's all humans do. We just fight with each other. So that's going to be a kingdom, perhaps. I'm gonna add another small pink kingdom here. Just because I like it. I'm also gonna grab some green. I haven't used green yet. And some gentle blue. And for those of you who are wondering, yeah. This is actually how some countries actually line up. I have an idea. What if there's two... What if there's two Dwarven empires here? Yeah, what if there's two Dwarvish kingdoms? One's up here and one down here. Something like that. Also, bear in mind that when I'm selecting out kingdoms, I'm also considering the cultures. So you know how I've been world building on Wednesdays and making cultures and races and all that? This is what it all accumulates to. D&D! So with me sectioning off everything, I'm considering the different cultures of my species. I'm gonna grab a pretty mint. This is a very pretty color. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make this kingdom. For the elves. Cut them out a piece of land. Maybe I'll cut it in just a bit more down here. Something like that. And then I'm going to give them a bit more. So this is going to be another kingdom. It's going to be smaller. And then I'm going to make a pink one, I guess. And it's going to be here. It's going to be in the desert. So these are going to be my 3 Elvish Kingdoms. This is the Shayani. The Shayani only have 1 kingdom, because the Shayani technically only have 1 culture. It's just about what color they are. Ugh, stretches. Yeah, the Shayani, maybe the Shayani have 2 cultures now, but they're all 1 kingdom. I'll figure it out. Because, there are literally hundreds of thousands of cultures in the world, in our world, as well as, I'm sure, this world. There's multiple cultures in 1 kingdom, but I don't want to overwhelm myself by writing, like, over 100 cultures. And I also don't want to overwhelm my players, because fuck that. That's rude. Less is more, in my opinion, when it comes to this kind of decision-making. If you have a player that comes up to you and says, hey, I want a culture that's specifically like this, that's when you work with them. But stuff like this, I'm not gonna write it all out by default. That would just burn me the fuck out. That would kill me. Honestly, it would kill anyone. Alright, so I'm gonna grab a green here. And I'm going to line this. Because I feel like this is an empire that's starting to try and take hold. This is an empire that's trying to push in on other people, I guess. Like, about here. And this is definitely human. There we go. So that is going to be an empire that's building and trying to push in on people. And this is primarily a human-dominated area. This is a primarily Dwarven-dominated area. This is an Elven-dominated area. This is Shayani-dominated, although I might make the Shayani come down here as well, because they thrive. Like I said, they thrive on islands. So I might do that. I might make a red one here. Let's come down here. Let's make this Shayani territory. More Shayani. Oops, all Shayani. There we go. So this is going to be the Shayani territory. Oh, I have an idea. That didn't help. But that did. Hold on. Is there a better way to do this? Ooh, I found a better way to do this. Look how pretty now. There we go. Yeah, let those colors shine out. Maybe let me see a better way to do this. Hue is really nice. I liked color though. Let's try a bit more. My eyes. Oh, my eyes. Soft light's pretty good. I'm gonna stick with color. There we go. Now we can clearly see it. Alright, so this is gonna be more Shayani territory. And I feel like they have stretched out here. Because, like I said, they are pretty much cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs when it comes to crystals. They absolutely love crystals. So I feel like they are taking over these mountain ranges so that they can find more crystals to work with. They use them in their magics and in their rituals. So I feel like they're just trying to eat this part of the island. This whole part of the continent. They're trying to take over because mountains equal minerals, and minerals equal, quartz. All that good stuff. Okay, so if this is Dwarven, here and here, and this is human, this is Shayani, this is Elvish, or not Shayani, this is Shayani. Sorry, I'm just contemplating here. How do I do this? So, I need to figure out where the Brightlings come from. For me, personally. Most races won't know where they come from, so that means it's a place that they don't really have accessibility to. Not easily, at least. And it also needs to make sense as to what Brightlings are. So, I've based Brightlings off of a number of things. They look like stained glass windows if stained glass windows were a person. If that makes sense. So, to me, they are they're not quite avian, and they're not quite insectoid. They feel insectoid enough to have, like, iridescent features. And they have a pair of wings. Because, see, here, when I wrote for them, I wrote, seeing as free and nomadic, they're a glimmering race that hail from the skies. So they came down from somewhere. I think I'm going to put them on the steppe. I might plop them all up here. Who knows? Maybe that's where they're from. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wedge them up here. So no one's going to really know where they're from or who they are yet. But I know. What, cutie? Oh no. Hello. It's wee one. Alrighty, so back to making... Okay, back to making my kingdoms. Do I want this separated or not? Let me go stare at the world again. Now, whenever I'm looking at the map, I know that I can't rely on African borders, because African borders are artificial and dumb, and were cut as a result of colonization and taking it over. So I have to mostly look at in the news. Noisy Guns, the new film, The Last Apache, takes us far out west, in the days where men were men and women were rare. Does that mean men only had each other as company? I'm just saying, cowboys were real fucking gay. Cowboys were fucking gay. Cowboys were gay as shit. Don't let anyone lie to you. Also, welcome back, Ryza. So, I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do this a bit better. So I want this area to be some sort of melting pot for the other races. It's going to be an empire, predominantly manned by men. That came out stupid. But I feel like this would be an empire that's slowly trying to creep itself in. And it is human, predominantly human, and ruled by humans, but it's become sort of a conglomerate of all the other races as well, because the Shayani are right here, the Elves are right here, they could easily cross over and make trade. And then here's humans, but then here's the Dwarves over here. The underlings, they'd be Desimon. Love me too, Ryza. But yeah, the Thracovish, they wouldn't have much to do with this. They're a pretty rare sight. But yeah, I feel like that'd be a nice little empire that humans have started making. And now I need to work on the Darren. So I feel like the Darren have been kind of pushed back, especially in here. This is a kingdom that's probably fighting against these guys. Maybe it's a lost elven kingdom. I like the idea that this is a gentle elvish kingdom that's just hiding from everyone and watching the bullshit go down from over here, because they can see all the Titan work happening here. Yeah, and the Darren have been relegated to pretty much dog shit because they were once nomadic people, and they are not anymore. They have been forced to civilize, quote-unquote. Okay, let's make a Darren... a Darren territory. So this is probably a good territory to have here. And they probably don't risk going much farther out than this, because this is scary land. This is evil land. You don't want to go over here. So if they're crossing this way, they probably haven't settled here because there might be more dangers there too. Okay, let's grab a pretty yellow. Boop. Ah! I didn't close it. Where didn't I close it? Oh no. I gotta find where it wasn't closed. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. You are awake for Batler stream! Hello, Jackoback! Press X if you miss Pangea! Bruh, I miss Pangea. Alrighty. And then I will make this a country. Right smack dab in the middle of everything. Trying to figure itself out. There we go. So these are going to be my countries that I've set up. My kingdoms. I'm also going to save the picture so I don't lose this, because that would be fucking disastrous. Okay. Now I can get rid of this because I don't need it. Goodbye. So to bring this up a little brighter for a moment, these are my kingdoms. These are the known kingdoms that interact with each other on a daily basis. I'm hiccuping. But yeah, this is going to be predominantly Dwarvish areas. This is human. This is Elvish. This is Shayani here and here. And this is Darren's. And then way up here is the Thracovish, and that's it. So, did I get them all? Man, Elf, Man, Alb, Dwerg, Shayani. Oh yeah, and then the Brightlings are up here. But I don't need to mark those down yet. So, I did it! Those are going to be my kingdoms. And now I can work on the kingdoms on this side. Okay. Let's start with the pretty seafoam green. Or actually, I'm going to start with the blue, and I'm going to use it for my Froggos. So this is going to be the main starting point for my frogs, and probably their kingdom. And I feel like maybe they've crept up this, but they don't leave the shores too much, because they honestly can't afford to leave the shoreline. There we go. So those are going to be my frogs. That's where they're from. This is what they consider their territory. Alright, so my Froggos have a kingdom. Oh, I'm definitely making this island its own little, like, island kingdom here. And this is completely cut off, so I'm gonna have to do that. The only way to really get over here is through boat. So this is why these sectioned off areas was really good for very nichely developed races. Because the fun thing about evolution is that evolution will try to fill a niche. So with islands and these really, like, these really, not unclumped, what's the word, linked, segmented, these really segmented island masses makes it really interesting in terms of evolution taking on multiple sentient races. That's why you have green Gobold and the red to brown Kroomdal, and then you have literal bugs. So that would mean this is probably a kingdom nowadays. So something like that. And that is probably either Kroomdal territory or Zahima territory. And the Zahima are my elephants. Alright, I'm gonna get my bugs, too. Wrong pen. But I'm gonna give my bugs their kingdom. That is not reading. There we go, that's a little better. So these are gonna be my bugs. Boop. And then I'm gonna have other bugs, way over here. Those are gonna be my bugs. Boop. Because remember, there's more than one culture, more than one kingdom for each race. It'd be unfair if I gave only one kingdom or landmass per race. That's not how worlds work. Humans don't have just one country. So humans and Shayani and all them, they're gonna have different kingdoms and different countries. Okay. So I'm gonna make this into its own kingdom as well. Oh no. I knew it. I knew it before I'd even started. There we go. I'll make this its own kingdom as well. Whatever it is, it's here. It's trying to figure itself out as a country. There it is. Okay, same for over here. This is its own country. Maybe it's like stretching out a little bit on this side. There we go. And then maybe I'll have a few tiny kingdoms segmenting themselves over here. Cause this is my frogs, the Zoodroki. This is the Zahima, the Kroomdal. Wait, where's the UK Scotland? Me, I'm curious. The light blue. This or this? Which light blue? Or this? Also, let me pull up my thing. I'm also thinking maybe humans are over here a little bit as well, but not nearly as much. Light blue next to purple. Oh, this thing? And from goes. It's my frogs. My lovely little froggos. They're called the Zoodroki. And I believe I've shown them a few times on stream. The other one. Here? Above the light green. Oh, right here, right? That is the Shayani. They're like four-armed people. Left to that. Ah. I think I'm dumb. I think I'm real dumb. Alright, so let me just to make sure I do this. Frogs. I don't know yet. Kroomdal. Or the Zahima. Kroomdal. I am the dumb gang. Directly left. Oh, have I haven't colored it yet, have I? I'm stupid. I don't think I get it, because I'm dumb. Ah! Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna hop into a voice chat. Oh wait, Ryza's just going to draw it for me. Yes, do it. Show me, Ryza. Take a screenshot and throw it at me. Throw it at me, I'm stupid. Please help me. Alrighty, so this is the Ketel, the Zahima, the Zoodroki. Gobles! I forgot the Gobles and the Skarma! Okay, so the Gobles would be here. Let me give the Gobles their own little land. My lovely little peaches. So this is going to be the Skarma, for the most part. And then the Gobles! Right here. If you want to vibe at any point, let me know. I will. Alright, so these are gonna be my two Gobles. Here and here. Okay, I have sectioned off the world into different kingdoms. Oh yeah, that's the Shayani. I already pointed that out, I think. But yeah, those are the Shayani, the four-armed people. Yeah, those are the Shayani. They're very cool. Ow, 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 ow. But yeah, I did it. I separated everything out into kingdoms, so now I can figure out just where I should put capitals and borders. Pog. Neat. Mebik. Hello, Mebik. How you doing, homie? It's the Mebik. They are the homie. Alright, I'm going to turn this down to an obnoxiously small pixel and use this to find... There we go. Actually, I don't need to do that. Get it, Mebik! It the friend. It's the good bean. Alright, now I'm gonna flatten the image. You are not average, Mebik. I will fight you on that. Or I'll tell Leon. I'll tell Leon you're talking bad about my friend. You don't want to get the bear involved. Oh, he heard me. Oh, he's angry. Mebik, he's angry. Mebik is top tier good bean. Mebik is the goodest bean. Meg, please don't talk bad about my friend. I care about you. Please? No, we're average. On based, we're base, that's all it is. Should I cut it up like this, or should I just stop being a gremlin and do something else? Here, first of all, let me flatten the image so I can figure out where my kingdoms are. And now I'm going to go back to this, and I do want to resize the map. I'm going to probably cover this half, I guess, of the map, and then I can grab the other half later. So let me make sure I get it where I need to. No? Maybe? I don't know. Did I? Shit. I don't know if I did. You know what? I think I'll just copy all of it. Yeah, let's just grab the whole thing. And let's make a new map. Yay, it's saved. Okay. So this is the new map. It's zoomed in, as you can see. Everything is clustered out a bit more. And I can clean it up a bit. So let's do that. I'm gonna come in and clean up the islands, make them look a bit more like islands. There we go. I'm also going to add extra islands into it. You sent me a thing. Okay, let me look it. Ah! Ah, yes, good. Lovely. So I see the French and the Spanish are just elves. Yes. Ah, you spelled it mebig. Aww. I just like that. You did spell it mebig. That was so cute. Yeah, look at Mebig dancing. Precious. Ah! Okay, there we go. But yeah, now that we're here, I can zoom in and I can clean all this up. Make it look a little nicer. Like here and here. And also I can add in islands that normally you wouldn't be able to see because we're not zoomed in. I'm also going to put a bit more ground underneath my mountains here. Because now that we're zoomed in, I can see that not all the mountains are on the island. Haha, there we go. Also, zoomed in this far, I can add in rivers. So let me drop it to 3, and now let's add a few little islands, just to decorate, just as a treat. All right, have a good lurk. Oh, Jackleback, you're precious. But yeah, let's add in a bit more. I want to say personality to the map here. So my mountains will actually be on something. There we go. Better. Now let's give them a few islands to hang out with. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, have a nice lurk, Ryza. I think I've already said that. I can't remember. And I'm glad you like it here, Jacko. Boop. Also, wow, choking on my own spit. I see how it is. But I'm probably going to take these trees and delete them and reapply them so that they're smaller. Because the way they look right now, it looks a little silly. Okay, so let's add a bit more land here, just make it look nice. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Let's have some an island right here. Oh yeah, and these are the twin islands that the Shayani are from. Alright, that looks pretty good. Let's add in a few more islands. And I will have some islands hanging out near the Shayani, like this. Because these islands would not have been picked up by the big map that I have. So it's good since I've zoomed in, I can add these islands now. There we go. That looks pretty good. Yeah. I may need to shrink these mountains just a bit. Nope. That is not what I want. There we go. So, something kind of like this to just make them look a little easier to deal with. As so. I can also get rid of this. Shrink this boy. There we go. And add in more mountains, but better. Like about this. And then squeeze it in and clean it up just a bit. Like so. Because like I said, this is like a detailed version. And the original that I made would not be picking these up at all. Because we are now way zoomed the fuck in. There we go. What? There we go. Cute little mountain ranges. I could keep going up and cleaning it up like this. Like so. Add the little mountains. Just so it looks a bit more inhabited by... Was that an ice cube or you crunching? Oh, it's you crunching. Oh my god. Leon scared me. Leon scared me. You're not a scary guy. You just spooked me. Okay. Let's have a few more mountains hanging out over here. Just vibing like mountains do. And I'll make them a bit smaller here. Yeah. There. Maybe over here too. These guys also deserve baby mountains. And I'll bring the baby mountains on this side of the coast too. Baby mountains! There we go. Alright, now that everything has been fixed, let us remove some of this and start adding in better trees. Smaller trees, specifically. Like this. Small tree. So something look more like this, where the island looks better. More inhabited, more pretty. Oh. Oh, I don't want to get rid of the mountains. Okay, I can get rid of these, though. I believe these are jungle, or not jungle, swamp? Kind of. They're just trees. Let's move this one, though. And let's shrink him a little bit since I'm here. That's good. What kind of trees do I want to add here? I could just add trees. I think these are jungle trees. Those are jungle trees. These are regular ass trees. Okay. So I can enter these guys just fine. So let's plop them in here. With these trees. There we go. That's nice. And that works as like its own little kingdom area. Also, I'm gonna save. I saved it over... Oh, it's fine. Whatever. I still have my clone, so it's fine. Ugh. This is taking forever. I will say, this website, once you start like adding a boatload of stuff like this, the website will take forever to save. So keep that in mind. Especially if you're going to be using it to make a lot of maps. Ugh, since it's at 60, I'm going to look over here. Oh! I see. Okay. I got a message on Discord, but it was just an announcement. Alright, so this is what I am currently working on down here. I don't recognize this song, but it's very PB. It's apparently The Legend of Zelda, so we're keeping it. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to zoom in and focus on kingdom per kingdom, or do I want to just stick to the region itself? I think I'll stick to the region, and then as I need to, I will zoom in on the kingdoms. I think that would work. Yeah, that would work. Alright, are you done loading? There it is. Okay. I'm gonna grab my Clip Studio and move it up. Move it up. Up. There we go. So I can see it while I work. For my references. Okay, so that's a kingdom. That's its own kingdom. Let's zoom in on all of this. Get out here for a bit, little stamp. So I have stamped in all this, but I need to get rid of this stuff. Because this stuff's silly. Same thing here. Actually, I could just shrink this boy. Same thing with these guys. I could just shrink them. But it would look nicer if I added a few more little palm tree boys. Whoa, that one's in the middle of the fucking ocean. Okay. There we go. Nice little palm tree forests. Okay, so, adding pine trees here was probably a mistake. For the very simple fact that palm trees are usually in colder regions. Well, okay, that's not necessarily true. Not palm trees, I meant, pine trees. They're so close together in sound. But pine trees are usually in colder regions. However, I should probably add a few up there, because over time, I'm sure palm trees would have moved because of migration, I suppose. Because where we have our pine trees nowadays, they were not native from. We have a boatload of pine trees in the south, specifically, of our country, in the US. But they didn't come from there. They're not native. And that's because down there, it doesn't get super cold. Not in relation to where they came from, at least. Because they're evergreens. And evergreens, you know, survive and stick it out through even the winter. Even the coldest of winters. So, of course, they're going to come from cooler biomes. So, I'm probably going to bring them down here. Because it's cooler down here. And I am going to keep the pine trees up here. This makes sense. But over here, next to a desert, nah. I'm not gonna have as many pine trees. So let me delete all of this real quick. Get out of here. I'm also going to just remove these as well. Because remember, I have my original sheet pulled up, so I can just see what's here. And this is just me cleaning it up and making it nicer. Because these really big things look kind of silly. The mountains are fine, but having the trees look like this is a little funky. Okay. Now, let's go grab some trees. Because I got my palm tree. Oh, the little dead plant. Oh, he's so sad. Oh, poor guy. Look at him. Look at him, he's dead. Oh no, he's so dead. Here, I'll just shrink the dead dudes. The dunes are fine where they are. They can stay there. So let's grab some trees. I like these. These guys are good. I would like them a little shorter, though. There we go. That's better. Now let's just tap it in. Wait, those are jungle. I lied. Wait. Are these jungle? Let me look. Yeah, they're jungle trees. Where's normal trees? Those are swamp trees. Where's normal-ass trees? Here they are. Okay, so I have these on my bar now. I'm gonna get rid of the jungle trees. Jungle trees do not belong up here. Get out of here, jungle trees. Here, I'm gonna move them all together and stack them in. This is not a jungle. Get out of here. Okay, now I should be able to use regular ass trees. Is that jungle tree down there? Yes, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm going to keep lining this. That's a bit too clustered. I know I can change the density, so let me do that. I'm gonna change the density. Changing the density is doing nothing. Oh, yes it is. Okay. It just didn't look like it was doing anything. And then if I change it back up, it gets super dense. Go back. Welcome home, Master. Or should I use your weakness? Granted, you never paid for it, so... The contemplation. Oh, I just realized I cut off part of this kingdom. Whoops. Oh well. Alright, so this is this dip, so there's trees here. And then there are trees here. And then it gets less dense. Maybe not that less dense. There we go. Now, since I am moving closer to the shoreline, I'm going to start grabbing the swamp trees. Where are my swamp trees? Are you swamp? You are swamp. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna start applying swamp trees. To about here. And we're going to have this area be kind of swampy, kind of gross. A little dense in trees. There we go. That works pretty well. Also gonna save it, because I don't trust myself. Good lord, it's taking forever. It's like, hey, are you sure you want 5,000 trees? We're gonna take forever then. Fuck you. Aha. That's okay. I can wait. I am patient. I have a few, like, tiny forests on the world map down here. So I'm probably gonna do that as well. Put down a few trees. Because not everything is completely, like, flat plain. Alright, so let's go down here for a second, and let's put down a few trees. Because I forgot to. So, probably add a few here, maybe a few here. Just to make it look nice. Yeah, let's just kind of trail them around. Nothing crazy. Just to show that the place does have foliage, just not a whole hell of a lot. Not like over here. Over here is clustered in trees. There we go. That looks pretty good. And now we can actually select these and shrink them because... small. Because it's nicer when they're smaller. Wait, those are stacked onto each other. Oh my god, I had them stacked. I can also shrink these if I want. I think I've already put them down, but I'm gonna shrink them again. There we go. Oh, no, I haven't. These are, old trees. There we go. And then these guys, I can just shrink to match the size of here. Oh, same thing as this dude. Shrink him. There we go. That's starting to look really nice. I don't know if I want to fuck with anything back here. I'm not going to be using any of it. I mean, I guess I could. Let me grab it at least. No, not the mountain. Oh, a warm palm has touched me on my shoulder. What a sweet bear. I think it was a sweet bear, guys. Oh, he said no. Shit. I guess it was a stranger. Guys, help a stranger pet me. Alright, that's as good as I'm gonna get it on this side. Get out of here. It's not my MO to do anything super heavy on this side of the mountain because we're not gonna be worrying about that. Let me just do this. Fuck it. Whee! Oh wait, no. Dense. It's dense as fuck. Whee! Dense forestation! There we go. Whatever I could fit in there, I tossed it. So, we're not worrying about that, though. We're worried about shrinking the trees. Small. And small, and small. And I can add extra trees. Yeah! Small. Alright, that looks pretty good. All I have to do now is worry about this palm tree being very small. Little palm tree. Baby palm tree. Wait a minute. I can change the colors of the mountains! What? What? Hold up. Hold on, I have to enact a thing. Oh my god. I can turn that into, like, a green? I did not know this. Oh my god, this changes everything. Hold up. Wee! Mountain! Can I select all of these? Hold on. Wubba. And then no more saturation. Not for a good bit. Brightness, because they're snowy. Contrast, I don't need to worry about contrast. Color, I don't need to worry about either. Oh my god. Look, there's snowy mountains now. That's fucking cool. That means I could take a couple of these and make them more green? Because some of these mountains on this side especially have really green color to them. Like here, for instance. These guys are really green because they have, they've been rained on a lot more than others. Oh my god, this is great! Trying not to grab any trees, because trees are already green. Oh my god, that's so cool! I don't need this guy to be that color, though. And this tree is a little too... a little too blue. Oh my god. That is absolutely bonkers. I could actually come in here and change a few trees? Bruh, I can make it look a little more varied by coming in here and changing the tree colors. Oh my god, this changes my fucking world. Look at that. Look at the tree colors now. They're like a little less monotonous. See, you come in and you go, okay, I want a few of them that are greenish. I want a few of them who look a little more blue. I want a few that look a little more dead or dry. Oh my god, that is amazing. Look at that, and it's not some monotonous mess anymore. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna do that here too. I'm gonna grab a few here and there, bump up their color just a bit. Nothing crazy. I'm mostly going... oh! I just realized something! Okay, guys. If you ever have a land that for some reason has like magical trees, you could totally select these and change them into like really pretty blue. Look at that. You guys could have like cool blue magic trees on this program. What the fucking shit? I'm losing my mind. This is amazing. This is beautiful. 10 out of 10. Incarnate, you have my heart. You have my whole soul. Love you. Love you, bitch. Where have you been all my life? Oh, that's right. In my life, because I've only used you. This is so cool. What? Huh? Leon said, I'll pack my things. We won. Yeah, you know you mean more to me than a fucking program. You dork. Look how fucking cool this is! I can just go... Wabba. Don't mind me geeking out. Local Bat figures out how to make the map. Making maps is harder than it looks. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. That's the thing. I've been playing with this thing since, like... I don't know. When did it come out? I've been messing with this thing since the website itself was in beta. Oh, Lobo. Well, think of it first. I think you were here for when I started making it, but think of the map as giant shapes first and just build the land. And then I usually put down mountains to figure out where I want the tectonic plates. And then I use the mountains to figure out where the colors go. Might actually make that into a highlight. So that people can see how I do it. But holy crap. I am legitimately freaking out over this. This is amazing. Also, I'm gonna make this green. This is so fucking cool. Oh, that one's already changed. Okay, so these mountains over here, they're going to be super green because they are getting primarily most of the water and getting rained on. But look at that! That's so fucking cool! I'm crying at how cool this is. Look how rad that is! I could just go whoop, change it to a slight green color, and it suddenly matches with the island it's on! It's so cool! Sorry, I'm just losing my shit. This is really cool. I think I'm mentally done trying to make the map for now, so I'm just gonna make up something random lore for it. Nice! And sometimes, yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking a little break from the map. I'm just nerding out because I'm very happy. I didn't think my map would work like this, but it lets me change the colors. That's so cool. Also, I should come up here and fix all this garbage. There we go. Now, what map was I using? Oh, what stamp was I using? This stamp. Okay, let me add in all these. Because it's pretty dense. There we go. God, that's so cool. Alright, now I'm gonna come in here and this is gonna look like sacrilege. I apologize. But I'm gonna get rid of all these trees. Deforestation! Deforestation. Goodbye, trees. Oh, I almost deleted a mountain. There we go. Okay, so this should be much easier to deal with. Let's shrink that tree. There we go. Cleared that out, so I can turn that into the giant forest that it's always wanted to be. Speaking of, I need to move these. Scoot these up. I'll plop them here. Because I need to grab these. I wanted to add pine to the areas here. As I'm going to do up here. Because, like I said, pine are they're typically more abundant in colder regions because they're an evergreen. So I'm going to dial back the density of my trees here because I don't want them to be too many. I'm going to leave this open because it's going to be cleared out anyway by the Thracovish because they've set up their own little place here. But I'm going to dense the crap out of it up here. Have a boatload of trees up here. And then we're going to go back to about 50%. Maybe even 30. 40. I put it on 40. Alright, that's not bad. And then we can have it slowly creeping down, but nothing too crazy yet. So yeah, that's going to be my pine tree forest. I'm also going to line it with the mountains. Let's dense it. Make it a bit more dense around the mountains. Perfect. And now I can grab another tree. Because it's not just pine that lives there. I'm going to have another tree there too. There. Oh, I know. These Santa Claus trees. Well, I'm gonna line them up here. Actually, I'll make them pretty dense. At least in this part. And then let's make them a lot less dense here. There we go. That looks good. And now I'm going to add in... Where are they? Where's the tree? That is not the tree. That's the tree. Alright, we're going to densify the crap out of this. And I'm going to practically drizzle these trees in with the pine trees. And have it be a nice, thick forest. Well, let's scoot it back down. There! That looks pretty good. So that was me cleaning it up, and this is me adding in the forests and all that. So, now I can think about the kingdoms themselves. Okay. I don't know how good it's gonna look if I add colors like I did this. So maybe instead I could add borders. And by that I mean take, let's see. Ah, here it is. This program offers... Yeah, this program offers lines that you can draw like this. And while they act as pathways, you can easily use them as borders. I think it lets you color them as well. So I could say, oh, my border here is going to be my kingdom of Flarfenfall or whatever the fuck. You know, and have that be the kingdom's borders. So I'm thinking of doing something like that, where I line out the border. And then I can use another pathway like this. Here, let me zoom in so you guys can see it better. I'll also make it white. But you have 3 border options. You have, like, a straight line border. Like this. You have a dotted line border like this. And then you have dashes. So I could use one for border and one for pathways. But I don't know which one would look better with borders. What's this? Let's bring that up to 1 and see what that looks like. Okay, that looks fine. How does it look with a color? Looks fine. Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna use this as a border liner. Where is my clip studio? There it is. So since we're already up here, I can just do that real quick. The first thing I'm going to tackle is the Dwarvish Kingdoms, since they're the easiest to point out. They're literally just the mountains. Okay, so this goes here. But where does it stop? Oh, geez. I didn't think of this. Let me zoom out and do it again. Make sure I'm lined up with it this time. Okay. So I want to see if I can do this in one go, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. And don't be afraid to let your lines look squiggly and silly whenever lining kingdom borders, because that's how borders work. They're squiggly, they're weird, they're wonky. They don't act right. There we go. So there is my Dwarvish Kingdom. My Dwarvish Kingdom. One of them, at least. But let's see how that looks if I zoom out. Eh? I mean, I guess it's... I don't think it's gonna work out very well. Ugh. I may need to make an overlay of it with flat colors and no mountains and all that, the way maps do this anyway, kind of like this. Let me grab this for you. I may need to just do something like this. I mean, don't look at the price of beer or whatever. That's not the point. I meant like I'm probably going to need a flat image with just the colors inside of it. Kind of like this. Just a flat image with a white border. Otherwise, it's just not gonna look good. So I could just do that in Clip Studio. It doesn't need to be done in the program. However, that does make me wonder where I should put down towns. Did someone say beer? I did not mean to get your attention by saying beer, Lobo. Here, let's close this out, though. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's delete that. Oh, how do I grab it? Oh, how do I grab it? There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna leave the land looking natural, but I am going to line it as countries in Clip Studio later. So with that, I'm probably gonna call it. After this saves. After this takes an hour and a half to save. But I had fun, showing you guys how I like to do maps. Cartography, admittedly, is not my strong suit. I prefer clothing, racial creation, cultural design, all that good stuff. I am not a cartographer, but Incarnate makes it pretty easy for me. Someone get me a bear. Oh, look, it's 5 o'clock. No, Lobo, don't do it. Have mercy on your liver. Kidney? Your body. Have mercy. Oh, my face. Oh, I have itch. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I had fun. I was not expecting myself to get that much done today. And this is going to go towards my map saved. All right, cool. And this is going to go towards my D&D campaign. This isn't really spoiler territory either, so for those of you who are in chat who may or may not end up joining my D&D session, these aren't spoilers. This is just a quick, hey look, here's what all this looks like. Hi Blippy. How you doing? Alright, so this is saved. We're gonna hop on over here. Whee! I'm gonna chill here. I have pets on me. You know what? I'm keeping the pets. You can't take the pets from me. Humph. They're my pets. Humph. But yeah, thank you guys for dropping in today. I know it was a chiller day, a more calm art day. Got home and I have a void to cuddle. Cuddle! Cuddles are nice. Cuddles are always nice. But yeah, my art gallery is still broken. I need to fix that. Like, immediately. Let me do it now, actually. Let me fix that. Where is it? Where did I put this? Where is it? That's not it. So while I fix this, yeah, I can give my little intro, or outro rather. Thank you guys. It was nice hanging out and making maps with you, showing you guys how Incarnate works. Incarnate is absolutely phenomenal as a map making program. Once again, it is limited if you do not have the full version, but you don't need the full version to like make stuff. It just offers you a lot more. It also offers you a lot more map types. Here, let me show you what I mean real quick. If I could grab this, there we go. Here, I can hop back over here and show you what I mean real quick. Create a new map. This is beta access, and I don't know how many of these people aren't able to access. I just know I can access all of it. And it lets you make battle maps for Dungeons and Dragons now. You can actually set down islands or forts, ships. That's a spiraling tower. It's really cool. You can also make cities. So if you want to show off a city that your players are running in, or if you want to have a zoomed in version and be like, okay, you're here, like a castle's here, whatever. You know, where do you want to go? Here's more battle maps you can do. It's in a different style, because this is fantasy. This is called watercolor. I don't know the difference per se, but this looks like a better, cleaner version of a battle map. I sent you my map Laura was working on. Oh, thank you. I will look at it in a moment. Oh, and Fantasy Regional. If you want to zoom in on a particular area, this has the tools for it. See? It gives you like this asymmetric view. I was using something called Fantasy World. This is made for big maps. Really big maps. So if I want to do a kingdom, or if I want to do a region in a kingdom, I could always go to like Fantasy Regional. But the fun thing is, let's just make a quick map here, real fast. If you have a specific map or world map like this, and you're like, well, shit, I want a regional. I've zoomed in on this cool thing. Here, let me just add some land here. Here's a shoreline. Here's... Alright, let's say I've zoomed in really far from something, and here's my new map as a result. And I'm like, damn, what if I wanted a regional map, though? Because I want to show off my fishing town or whatever. You can actually go in, if you have the real version, or the real version, if you have the full version, you can actually select whatever you want. See, this is the styles and packs, and just because I chose Fantasy World does not mean I have to stick with Fantasy World. Let's say my old map was Fantasy World, and then I was like, no, I want a regional. I select the regional world. Fantasy Regional. And now I can work with completely different assets. And I can make it look like an asymmetric city. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make my city. Here, let me color it real quick. Just a nice, simple green. Let me make it bigger. A simple green. I'm gonna make like a cool courtyard. I'm zoomed way the fuck in, and I'm ready. So I'm gonna grab all this cool stuff, and I'm gonna make buildings. Oh yeah, look, I made a town right here. Cool. Now let's make a roadway to cross through it. Oh, that's elves. These are human settlements, by the way. And then this is like elvish settlements. So it doesn't make you force... It doesn't force you to use just one, like, palette, which is, like, medieval here. It gives you a lot of aesthetics, a lot of flavor. Here's, like, they call it Babylonian, but here's, like, a desert area. Here's, like, a more run-down desert. Here's a jungle. Eastern-inspired buildings. Viking settlements, abandoned stuff, Dark Citadel, that's for like your drow. If you want to add in monsters to just decorate it a bit, if you want to add humans or dwarves to make it look lived in, you can do that. Here, I'll show you that here in a moment. Let me find a pathway. Oh wait, I could just, never mind, I'm stupid. I can do something else. Okay, so let's say this is a district. Let's say this is another district. Oh man, look at that. Look at those houses. Alright, I'm gonna have more houses over here. Yay! They're all clustered or whatever. This is not how towns look, by the way. If towns actually looked like this, it would be fucking awful. But yeah, let's say I have some districts here, and here. Alright, cool. There's my town. Here's more... No, that's dumb. And remember when I used this green, I forgot. You could just come in here and grab a fucking another texture. And then go, hey, I'm gonna give these guys a road. Here's a roadway, here's a walkway. Here's the courtyard. Here's some more walkways. I'm using my mouse. I don't know why I'm using my mouse. It's on my tablet. What's wrong with me? But then here's another walkway. And stuff like that. You can do this kind of stuff. And just make a fucking town. Because you've zoomed in so far and you can play with essentially anything on any map. No matter what you've chosen. It's beautiful. Let's see, what else? This is pretty much just turned into a fucking incarnate promotion at this point. But I did want to show that off to you guys. But okay, now I'm done. I'm not saving this new map. Let's hop back over here. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out today and watching me make maps. I'm probably going to make more off-stream. Stuff that might be spoiler territory, so I don't want you guys seeing, of course, until the campaign starts. But I'm gonna call it. We're gonna drop in on somebody. Who we gonna raid, huh? I see a few people. Oh, there's one person that I followed a bit ago because they were really cute and I really liked their design. So let's go drop in on her. Her name is Vivi Vidette. And she is a skeleton. So if spooky, scary skeletons are scary, I'm sorry. She's also watching spooky videos, it seems. But I found her through a few people. And she's very precious. So we're gonna go drop in on her. If I can. Can I? Yes, I can. Alright. So, for those of you who do not have my sub emotes, that's perfectly fine. You can copy this. Hi, Lobo. What's up? But yeah, copy that if you do not have my sub emotes, but if you do, you know what it is. It's tea time. And maybe I will change my Raid 1 to incorporate my new emojis that are follower only. Because I think it'd be nice. I think the Bat Rave needs an upgrade. But yeah, treat her very well, be very kind, be good boys and girls and non-binary babies. Beans. Non-binaries. Teehee. She's watching spooky stuff. So if that freaks you out, I'm sorry. Oh, and tomorrow, let's see, tomorrow is Tuesday. That is video game day. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet, but I will see you then. But for now, goodbye. And be good.